Hello, everybody. Oh my god. I gave no warning. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. I need to fix my lights, I think. Hi, chat. Hello. How are we all? Hi, guys. Hold on. I've got these strip lights on that need to go off. Yo, Barney. Barney, happy 3 months. Auntie too. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for tier 2, 3 years. It's so good to see everybody. It feels like it's been a lifetime. I'll be honest, chat. I didn't know if I was going to stream today. Awesome. Tier 2 as well. Thank you for the 54 months. Awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It is good to be back, I will say, even though I do have a little bit of post-holiday blues, I will say. Hey, we got a level 2 hype train. Hello there, Brian. How you doing? Glowing? Really? It's probably these strip lights I have on because hold on. Oh yeah, that's usually what I have them on, but now my lighting looks really dark for some reason. Cranky, thank you for the T1 for 40 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Did I miss any while I was... Oh, Mashup Man, thank you for the T1 for 31 months. There's so many streaks. Cerberus, the tier 3 for 47 months, sir. Thank you for the tier 3. Jared, tier 3 as well. Thank you for 58 months. Oh my god, that's crazy. Will the Badger, thank you for the tier 1 for 39 months. I appreciate it. There's so many streaks as well. Dubboy 35, Will Dub 230, Shredder with the 30 streak, Buddy with the 20, Gabe with the 7, Elby with the 35 streak. And Brian with the 130 streak. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Yo, Sean with the tier 3. These tiers are incredible, as well as the consecutive months as well. Holy shit. Sean, thank you for the tier 3 for 53 months. Thank you. Master Man with the 20 streak and Babel with the 55. Hello, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Hold on. I think I needed to put my lights because my lights now look too dark now that I've put that strip light back to what it is. Them up a bit to what they usually, I swear they usually light up. Okay, that should be fine. How are we doing, guys? Oh my gosh. I literally landed like midday today, so I have had a nap. I didn't think look, ambitiously I wanted to stream today. Realistically, I don't know if it was going to happen depending on how my flight went, how I was feeling, because I have something on tomorrow, so I can't stream tomorrow, and I didn't want to wait till Friday to stream. So I had a bit of a nap, woke up, and I was like, nah, let's just get a small stream, because I don't think I can, I'll be honest, I don't think I can wait till Friday. I just don't think I can. Whoa, you moving to Melbourne, Will? What for? For work, I'm guessing? He's gone from the Sydney crew to the Melbourne crew. Let's go. What an upgrade. Nah, I'm just joking. I love the Sydney crew. I'm joking. Missed us too much. Just a little bit or whatever, I guess. I don't know. I feel like there's just so much to catch up on. Guys, it was such a good trip. Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to start. It's just, I ended up vlogging. I will say, first and foremost, apologies for not doing any IRL streams. Again, I always have the opinion, I'd rather have stuff and not use it than wish I had it. But it was like, it wasn't like it was a jam-packed 5 days, but when you've got 15 people on a trip together, by the time you talk to this person, you know, the time just went, and it wasn't like a super long trip. So I definitely want to make the most of hanging out with everyone. Oh my gosh, wait, I need to talk about that as well. Thank you, Brian. The stories, I don't know if you guys saw the story. Well, I reposted them, the stories that Tanner posted. The amount of people that didn't pick up that they were AI is a little concerning. Like, some of y'all are gonna get scammed one day, okay? Be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. I mean, to be fair though, AI is getting scary realistic, but I was like, surely people would realize Tanner AI'd them. Like, you really think I can climb barefoot up a fucking palm tree to grab a coconut? And do you think I would have a machete this big hacking away at a coconut? Guys, I'm flattered. If anything, I'm flattered that you thought I was capable. But no, Tana AI'd those images. And then I just reposted her story. I did not climb. I mean, hey, look, if I could, I fucking would. It was AI. No, wait. I was shocked that so many people didn't know. But then I guess it's one of those things. You know what it is? Now that I've told you, I reckon if you went back and looked at the pictures, because this happens so many times, like, don't get me wrong, I've been caught out by like AI photos and videos before. And once you know, if you were to go back and look at those pictures, I reckon most of you would be like, how did I not know it was AI? Thank you for the hype train as well. I, Dirk Sheep of the Atlantic Sea. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm great, ready to slay the day. I think the day has been slayed. Now we're just finishing it off with an absolute bang. I thought you wanted coconut water. Oh, don't get me wrong. I was drinking coconut water. Oh my God, the coconut water in Thailand. I was going to the 7-Eleven and buying like a 1 liter of this particular brand that was so good. I wish they sold it here. It was just delicious. And of course they were giving us fresh coconuts as well. Oh, it was so good. But no, sorry to disappoint you all. Tana just took a photo of me. The one where I was like hacking away at the coconut, that was just me sitting down. I was just sitting, tanning, reading. And Tana just took a picture of me and said, get her to hack the coconut. But no, that was not me. It was me, but that wasn't real. I didn't have a fucking machete. You guys really trust me to use a weapon like that big? It's just it became a joke. It became a joke on the trip where in the group chat, people were just taking pictures and AIing everyone just doing like these ridiculous things on the holiday. It was just like, it was a meme. It's not that deep. I promise you it's not that deep. The place we stayed at, we were at Koh Samui, which is an island off the main Thailand country. I don't know why that was such a horrible explanation, but yes, it was Koh Samui, and it was absolutely amazing. Fruity booked the villas, and she couldn't have picked better accommodation. We had 2 villas side by side because there were 15 of us, so trying to fit 15 people in the one accommodation is a big feat. So we got side by side. So we just kept like leaping around the wall. It would make more sense. I did vlog everything. Milky, another tier 2. Thank you for the tier 2 for 29 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back as well to you. To be fair, butter knife would have looked like a machete. Okay, relax. That thing was like the size of me. It was massive. Hi Josh, how you doing? All good, Jared, no stress. Hi Neil, hello. Hi Adrian. People just probably thought you need to take out the violent tendencies. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys saw, a lot of us reposted it, but Lisa made this reel, this trend where you take videos and you turn your vacation into a reality TV show and make it look super dramatic. Oh, Lisa got so many good clips of things that were just happening on the trip that, I mean, she's already posted one video and it already came out good. I can't wait to see the other clips she's going to put together. To invest in ignoring pilots, that's fair, Jared. That's fair. Look, I don't know how long I'm going to be on tonight because the time difference is a little bit funny. Thailand was 4 hours behind. So I was getting up at like 8 a.m., but that's midday back home. And prior to going to Thailand, my sleeping pattern was not the best. And I want to reel it in a little bit, but the time difference is definitely not going to help. I really didn't want to take a nap today because I wanted to get tired early so I can reset the sleeping pattern, but I was just so exhausted. I was so exhausted. Yeah, that was Lisa's video. She did such a good job. Arina, thank you for the streak as well. Hi, Wise. Hi, Peppy. We were in Koh Samui. First time. I've been to Thailand twice before. This was my third time, but this was my first time staying on Koh Samui. I'll be honest with you. We didn't really go see a whole lot of Thailand, but I wasn't mad about. I mean, I've been twice, so I've been to like Phuket and I've been to Bangkok before. So I was just keen for like island. The accommodate. Well, I think when the accommodation is so nice and you have so many people, it's pretty easy to just kind of like chill at the accommodation and just enjoy each other's catch up, especially when you don't really get to be together. It was the definition of the group trip making it out of the group chat. It was for Fruity's birthday. So Oasis came up with the idea. Brody picked the place, and then Fruity kind of organized the trip. So it was a combined effort from those three, but yeah, Fruity did the itinerary. She organized a cooking class for us. We had a boat day. We went to a really nice dinner place for Fruity's birthday. And what else? All around, you know, everyone was getting massages. Some people rented jet ski. It was just like such a nice time. It was really, really chill. Hi, Pigeon. Welcome in. Hi, Suda. How you doing? Hi, Gamer. I was trying to see anything interesting. It was just beautiful. I'll be honest. Coming back home to Melbourne, usually I have a good holiday and then I'm quite content. I'm like, all right, I'm ready to come home. And honestly, the biggest incentive for me coming home is I miss work, miss streaming. As like crazy as that sounds, I miss streaming. You know, I do love hanging out with you guys as much as I love going on holidays. You know, the longer I don't stream, the more anxious I get about it. But I had such a good trip, and I think the accommodation, I mean, if you saw my stories, it was just something out of a picture. It was just ocean, palm trees, blue, greens. It was just definition of tropical holiday. So coming home to very gray and cloudy, I'm like, oh my God, everything looks so dull. Coming back to like a city, it was like after being, honestly, it felt like a dream. It felt like a dream. Do you play Overwatch? I actually played Overwatch for the first time in a long time the other day, and oh my gosh, there were so many new heroes. I was overwhelmed. That's the problem when you take breaks, very long breaks from games like that. You come back and there's just new maps, new heroes, new everything. Yeah. Play League of Legends. I have not touched that game in a minute, and for good reason. For good reason. Hi, Craig. I don't know if I said hi to you or not. Do you want to come back to our chaos? I mean, we had so much fun before the trip. We had some fun streams. We finished Resident Evil, which was such an achievement. We also finished our Witcher main story. We got so much fun games and things coming up as well. So yeah, I was looking forward to coming back because I know, you know, it's my birthday next month, even though I have no idea what I'm going to do for it. But yeah, how easy is it to travel Oz cash only? I mean, everywhere accepts cash. So if you wanted to do cash only, you definitely could. The weather in Thailand, the definition of tropical, humid. It's funny, these tropical destinations, you can really, it was dry season, although the first day we got there, it bucketed down when we were going from the airport to the accommodation. It just started pouring down, and I checked what the weather was going to be while we were there, and a lot of the first few days said it was going to be raining, pouring down rain. But then the weather was just perfect. It was so fine. What happens in these climates usually is it'll rain really hard for like 20 minutes, and then the rest of the day will be perfect. Although the weather forecast will say it's going to be raining. But it was yeah, perfect. Hot. Very hot, very humid. But I do love that climate for a very chill. That is the ideal climate. That humid climate just makes me feel like I'm on a tropical holiday vacation. I know, that was so good. That was actually on her birthday as well. I literally just stood up. I was like, oh, I can't be bothered going through my camera album to find a photo of me and Fruity. I'm like, Fruity's right in front of me. I'm just going to fucking film it. And she just looked over at me at the perfect moment. So I was like, yeah, this worked so well. Perfect. Hi, Bergie. How you doing? Oh, Josh, thank you. 60 stream streak, Josh. Holy, you're killing that. Hi, Arcane. How you doing? The topic's either fucking rainy or fucking not, but it won't be raining all day at all. It won't be raining all day. Every leaf sticks to you. It would be a hard climate to live in long term, I think. You would definitely have to be born in that climate to be able to adjust to it so easily. But when you're not used to that climate, I come from Melbourne, right? Our heat is very dry. We're south of Australia. The heat here in summer is very dry heat. So it's very different to humidity. Algeran, thank you for 20 months. Thank you. I really did. I had such a great time. It was an amazing trip. I just can't fault it. I can't fault it. It was the people, the place, the vibes. I feel like we got so many stories. So yes, although I didn't do any IRL streams over there, I did kind of very last minute decide to vlog it because I know my track record with vlogging isn't the best in terms of getting the videos actually up on YouTube. I will try my best to get this up as soon as possible. I'm definitely going to have to review some of the footage because I don't know what is usable and what is not. So I'm just going to have to see what I can put together because it might be a little bit all over the place. So yeah, I might just review the footage, kind of make a first edit and then send it off to an editor for fine tuning, I think. Hi, Rafa, how you doing? So I think that's the plan. So I'm like, you know what? It was such a fun trip. I think it made more sense to do a vlog so I could just record the moments that were already happening instead of going out of my way and isolating myself to do a stream. So yeah. And then worst comes to worst, if I never use the footage in a vlog, at least I've got, dude, I'm just gonna do something quickly, mods. I don't like these two people's vibes. I'm just gonna get rid of them. I don't know. They're just being weird, and I don't like weird. I want to play with my food for a bit. I know, but I'm just not even fucking bother. I don't know. They were going in one direction, and it was not gonna get any better. Just know. Hey, thank you for the streak. Thank you. Plenty of interesting ideas in there. Oh, I do. I need to. Yes, I was trying to pop in the Discord when I can, but I'll be honest with you, chat. I was off my phone. For my standard, I must say, okay, for my standard of how much I'm on my phone, I was hardly on my phone. I think because I was so busy talking to people and enjoying the moments, or also just kind of vlogging, it meant I wasn't really... Yeah, I just wasn't on my phone. I wasn't really, like, I think when you're enjoying, that's one thing I love about holidays. When you're enjoying yourself so much, you don't really care to look at social media and see what everyone else is doing because you're just enjoying what you're doing. So I will say, like, I'm not on Instagram, wasn't really scrolling that much on TikTok, wasn't really watching streams. I was just, just living a life. Lisa, the summer glow. Everyone got, by the end, chat, everyone had a tan. Everyone looked so sun-kissed, so relaxed. Everyone was getting massages every day. Oh, it was just such good vibes. It was such good vibes. Very blessed in my life to be friends with so many amazing, beautiful people, between the trip, I feel like I've had some really amazing non-work related trips, between going to America with the girls, Vegas for Sonia's bachelorette, going to Bali for my mum's 60th birthday, and then going to Thailand for Fruity's birthday. I think the last few trips I've had have just been really awesome, special trips celebrating special occasions. So I'm feeling very, very blessed to have the people that I do in my life and being able to create such special memories with them as well. Deb was always in the sun. Yeah, people are like, Deb, how do you get so tan? I was just in the sun. I was just always in the fucking sun. I was just cook me, not cook me, but you know, I'm a sun person. I'm like a fucking lizard. Okay, you'll find me sunbathing on a rock somewhere. I was in the sun at every opportunity, even right before we boarded the flight to leave Koh Samui. They had these bean bags in the sun, and I was just reading. Oh my gosh. I started this book on my trip. I was going to start Witcher, but then I don't know, last minute, I kind of just, I don't know. I think because I just spent 80 hours playing the game, I was like, you know what? I actually don't know if I feel like reading the book. I kind of just want to have a bit of a break. So I ended up studying this book. I am probably got like, what, a quarter left? I won't lie. If I wasn't on my phone, this is pretty much what I was doing besides talking to people, was reading. Oh, it was just insane. Akata! Oh, chat, this journey. Oh, I've got to tell you the lore behind the journey of this book as well. Where do I even start? Oh, the stories. I don't even know where to start. Maybe I should just leave it for the vlog to explain it all, because I don't even know where to start with it. No, Now was so funny, chat. So Now has read this book, and am I right to say it's one of your favorites now? I would read, I'm not even memeing, chat. I would read like one page, and Now would come over and be like, where are you up to? Where are you up to the book now? I need live updates. But I loved it because I love being able to share things with people. I did meme to Fruity's vlog. I was like, Now won't fucking stop asking me what the fuck I'm up to. But I actually loved it. It is your fave, best series. No pictures won't compare. I know, you're so right, Lisa. You're so right. It just won't do it justice. I want live updates. No, I love it. I love being able to share thoughts, opinions about things that are happening in a book, especially like I'm so excited now that you've started Throne of Glass now starting one of my favorite series. So now I'm just like, you know, when one of your friends maybe reads, watches, or plays your favorite movie, book, game, you know, you get excited because it's the closest you're going to get to experiencing it for the first time, watching someone else experience it for the first time. So I think that's what's happening with Now, me reading this, and now she's reading Throne of Glass, and Fruity is reading Throne of Glass as well. So I'm just like, I need updates. I want to know what you think. I want to know your theories as well. I love that. I love that. Shy Pilot, thank you so much for the streak. Thank you. They just don't do any place justice, as I've discovered. Yeah, that's why sometimes you just gotta really be present and soak it in. So hopefully your memory can do it justice. But the problem is my memory fucking sucks. And I feel like I forget things so quickly. I'm so excited for you now. You don't understand the journey you're about to go on with so many books as well. You just don't even know. You don't even know. Do I need to read Throne of Glass? Lisa, that's why I said at the bookstore. Like, Fruity and Now both started. Why don't you also start it? And then we can all just have these group chats about the book. Maybe we need to start our own little group chat as well, because I want to hear what Fruity and you now think about Throne of Glass. I want to know. Book club coming back. I know. Thank you, Dragon. I'm good. I'm good. How you doing? No, exactly. It's so fun sharing things with your friends and hearing their thoughts and opinions on it. Hi, Moonlight. How you doing? I'll buy it tomorrow. What, getting to read it? Do it, Lisa. Do it. I've literally had the whole trip home. I had my head in this book. I didn't, on the plane ride there, I didn't touch the book at all until I actually landed in Thailand. But on the way home, this was all I fucking read. This is all I read. Thanks, Baz. I did. It was so good. It was so good. No, Lisa, to be fair, you bought a really good book that I think you should definitely still read. She ended up buying The Hobbit. I love The Hobbit. I think it's a great read, definitely a must. So I still think it's worth you reading it, but just, you know, read it quickly so then you can read Third Glass. If I can book, can I be a part of the chat? 100%. I always like to tell chat what I'm reading in case anyone else wants to join in and read at the same time, so then we can talk about it and whatnot. Time is it here? It is 8:45. Actually, kind of a late start for me. Oh, very funny, Tempest. Very fucking funny. It took me a minute to click on, but I feel like I clicked on pretty fast while you're trying to get at. Thank you, Razor. Thank you. No, it is good to be back. Deeply random question. Have you ever been in the outback and have you ever seen a baobab tree? I'm trying to see the words. I don't know what that tree is, gamer, so I don't know if I would have seen it. I mean, I've been in the Australian outback before, but I don't know what that tree looks like, so let me have a look first. Let me have a look. What's coming? Lisa bought a book about Dev. Ha ha ha. Very funny. Always a comedian. Boa Bab tree. No, I don't think I've seen this tree before. Aren't these? Do we even have these in Australia? These look like trees that are in Africa. I don't even know if we have these in Australia. If we do, maybe I've seen it. I don't know. Can't say it's something I would have. Oh, you know what? Maybe. For some reason, I looked at this one and I'm like, wait, I think I actually have seen a tree that looks like this. Taylor, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Happy birthday, Sandy. Hope you have a good day. Hi, Mick. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I reckon I 100% would have seen one when I did the drive from Perth to Melbourne, but wouldn't have known what it was. Potentially. You know, I'll be honest, it's not something I really pay a whole lot of attention to, especially when you're out there in the middle of the Australian outback. All there fucking is just dirt and just trees and bushes and shrubs and stuff. So very possibly could have seen and just not paid attention. So I don't know. Can't say for certain, to be honest. Can't say for certain. I hate sand. It's coarse and rough and gets everywhere. The whole species is much smaller. Maybe. Panda, thank you for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh. I will say though, those massages did me wonder. I don't know what happened on the plane ride to Thailand, but I had such a sore lower back. And I'm no stranger to a little bit of a lower back pain, but this was like nothing I've ever experienced. I had shooting nerve pains going down my right upper leg, like my quad. It was so bad. It hurt to just sit. It hurt to lie down. The only way it didn't hurt if I was standing. But yeah, I think it was a pinched nerve. I just didn't know what to do about it. So I was going and getting massages, but I think something at some point helped it. Because eventually it went away, but my god, the first like 2-3 days, I was like, oh my god, I've never experienced pain like this before. I couldn't lie down without being uncomfortable, but it was weird that standing was kind of the only way it really went away. Like if I was just standing up or just walking, it was fine. Where did I learn to climb trees and cut coconuts, Dev? I don't know. It's just something I've always kind of known how to do. It's just ingrained into my DNA or something. I don't know what to tell you. Old age kicking in. I was like, what the fuck? To be fair, though, the plane ride wasn't the nicest. Oh, God. So a bunch of us flew with Scoot to Thailand. I don't know if you guys know what Scoot is. It's a budget airline it's Singapore Airlines budget airline. Because it was the most affordable. I'm not too fast. Like I said, I'm 5'4". I'm not the tallest person, so I think I can be pretty okay with planes. But holy shit. Scoot really put the budget in fucking budget airline. I'll tell you that much. Oh, I'm really proud of myself though, guys. Oh yeah, how is Lisa not VIP just quietly? That's actually kind of weird by me, I'll be real. That's kind of weird by me. How is Lisa just not VIP? Maybe because your name's Pink. I just never really thought about it, but that's actually kind of weird by me. I'm so honored. No, Lisa, shut the fuck up. How was that not a thing already? Okay. That should have been a thing already. Singapore Ryanair. I guess so. Getting the in. It was, guys, I mean, Lisa could probably back me up here, right? It was, I ended up not doing check-in luggage. And I know you guys might not think this is a big deal, but it was a 5-day trip, okay? But the fact that I could only did carry on, because check-in luggage was going to cost $260 for 20 kilos check-in luggage. I was like, fuck that. I'm not paying $260 for check-in luggage. So I did carry-on only, which I actually packed fairly well. No, I purposely checked in online and got my boarding pass so I didn't have to go to speak to anyone at the airport, because I spoke to Natalia because she is the most savvy traveler ever, and she does carry on with Scoot because she knows how to make it more affordable by not taking check-in luggage, because that's one of those things of like, the airfare is so cheap because they sting you in every single fucking other way. So if you can keep it just at the airfare level, you'll be chilling. But if you want to add anything on, you're going to be paying for it, right? And she said, yeah, make sure you check in online so you don't have to go to the desk, because if you go to the desk, they'll weigh your luggage and they'll sting you if it's over. And you best believe my carry-on, even though it was a small suitcase, it was heavy. And then I had another bag on top of it as well. But yeah, got away with it. They didn't weigh it. So I didn't have to worry about paying the $260 fucking dollars for 20 kilo suitcase. I don't know if he told you guys how you're not allowed outside food or drink on the plane unless you have a medical reason. If you have a medical reason, you need to supply documents 72 hours before your flight. And that's because they want you to pay for, because they don't supply you. Even though all up the trip was like, from here to Singapore was 8 hours. And then we had to get another flight from Singapore to Koh Samui, which was, I think, an hour and a half. So even bottled water, nothing. Well, to be fair, from Melbourne to Singapore, I just filled up my bottle. But from Singapore to Thailand, they make you chuck out your water. I hate that there's some countries that do this, where to get to your gate, you go through security, but then actually at the gate, you go through like another little security and they make you throw out the water at the gate. Oh, it was, bruh. It was cooked. Rise, thank you for the tier 1 for 22 months. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Milo. So I didn't know about this whole, I've never been on a flight where they forbid you from eating outside for food or drink. So I didn't know to even look that up and submit medical, because obviously celiac, I need gluten-free food and they can't guarantee me that there will be, but I didn't even think to look that up. I didn't even know that was a thing, right? So I said, stuff it, I'm still bringing my food, like, girl, gotta eat. I made sure I did eat my dinner before my flight, right? And then it was so funny. I think we're at the gate and I always make sure I download the shows I want. I brought my tablet with me, so I'll download the movies and shows I want. And I think it was crazy, like, what, they're not gonna have screens on the plane? I'm like, bruh, they're not letting us bring outside food or drink. If they have screens on the plane, you're probably gonna have to pay per movie or per show episode you're gonna want to watch, okay? So I'm not, hell no, am I relying on them to be providing in-flight entertainment. And sure enough, we sit down and there was just no screens. And like, it's an 8-hour flight. It's from Melbourne to Singapore. Like, it's a decent long flight, but there is no in-flight entertainment. There's this new rule on planes as well. I don't know if some of you guys know. You're not allowed to use your power banks on planes anymore because it's a safety hazard. I think some power banks must have blown up in the actual cabin. So now you have to take your power banks in your carry-on. You can't go and check in luggage, but you're not allowed to use them on the plane, right? Except there was no charging ports on the plane either. So you can't use, you have the 8-hour flight. There's no in-flight entertainment. You're not allowed to use your power banks, but there's no charging ports if your shit dies. So it's like, there was no air vents. And on the plane ride there, it was so fucking hot because it was a full flight. There's no vents, so you can't get any air to come and blow out on you either. Oh, it was an experience. Book time? Yeah, but the problem was it was a red-eye flight. Our flight left from Melbourne at 10 p.m. and then arrived in Singapore at... Oh, what would it have been? I don't know. The 3-hour time difference. It was like AM, early AM in the morning by the time we landed. So this was Scoot. Budget RS Airlines. Yup. Oh yeah. You pay for what you get. What you pay is what you get kind of situation, you know. Blazing with the T1 for 68 months. Thank you. So yeah, you don't get like, they don't give you a blanket or anything like that. Because on the way home, I actually got cold, but they don't give you blankets. They don't give you, if you want the little the in-flight pack amenities thing, you've got to pay for it. If you want food, you got to pay for it. If you want Wi-Fi, pay for it, I guess. You got to pay fucking to breathe on those planes. You got to pay to breathe. Water, got to pay for it. Poor Lisa was vomiting, and then they gave her water after she threw up, and they're like, oh shit, yeah, we should probably give her some water. Because she, poor thing, gets motion sickness. Yeah, I did, Rivet. I was fucking breathing cake before my trip. I just had chocolate cake in my nose. Nah, luckily the bathrooms were free to use, thank gosh. Thank the Lord. So it was definitely an experience. Yeah, I pretty much stacked myself with entertainment. What did I do? Oh, I ended up buying that Cozy Hobbit Shire game that I played on my ROG Ally until it died. I got, I think, 3 hours out of it until it died. I was actually pretty locked into it, I won't lie. It was really fun. And then after that died, I just got my tablet and watched some stuff until eventually I fell asleep. Oh, the other thing I forgot. There was no fucking headrests on the chairs. And my neck pillow, I have a specific neck pillow that it straps to the headrest. So that way, when you buckle it in around your neck, it holds you to the chair like a brace, because I can't sleep upright. I mean, props to the people that can do it. I don't know how you do it. I'm so jealous of you, but I cannot sleep. Even if I put my chair a little bit back, I cannot sleep upright because my head always falls forward and wakes me up, right? So then it was a red-eye flight. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just smash some melatonin, knock the fuck out, whatever, call it a day. And then I sit down and there was no headrest on the chair. And you know, it was a packed flight as well. So it was people everywhere. I was just like, oh my God, I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm not going to be able to sleep. Oh, it was fucked, chat. It was fucked. I still had some melatonin and I still managed to pass out, but not for very long. So yeah, plane ride there wasn't the best. By the time there was 7 of us traveling together, by the time we landed in Singapore, we were all just so out of it. So yeah, we're in Singapore airport very early AM and there was nothing open. We've managed to find a few food places open. We went to have a look at some of the things Singapore Airline has, which wasn't much. It was like, come see the Water Lily Garden. It was just an outdoor glorified smokers area. Come see the Cactus Garden. That was also just a fucking smokers area. It's like, where everyone hypes up Singapore Airport. All the cool things are just where people go to smoke cigarettes and it smells like shit. Anyway, So yeah, we had a 4-hour layover in Singapore, and then we had a hour-and-a-half flight with Scoot again to the actual island of Koh Samui. That was chill. I think majority of us were just so exhausted from the first flight. I passed out instant. I don't even think the plane made it off the ground yet before I'd already fallen asleep on the second flight because I was so tired. But then yes, on the way home, I paid 100 Australian dollars to get this seat that it had a headrest. I paid $100 to get a seat with a fucking headrest, chat. No, but to be fair, it was a front row. It wasn't a emergency exit row. It was basically Scoot has their version of business class at the front of the plane. Then they have this separate area that's called Scoot in Silence, which is economy, but just a separated economy area. And then they have the rest of the economy. I paid $100 to get a front row seat in the silence section. So that way there was more leg room and I got a headrest. But you know what? I'm so glad I did it because I could stretch out and I could use my pillow. So on the flight home from Singapore to Melbourne, I pretty much just read until I got tired and they turned off all the cabin lights, and then I just went to sleep. And then I just woke up. I just wake up anytime there's a movement or whatever, and then I just go back to sleep. So you know what? The plane ride home was pretty chill for me. I think that's why I feel okay to stream, because the flight home was left Singapore at 1 a.m. and then we landed at 12 p.m. So it wasn't too bad because I got to sleep most of the big flight home. So I think that's why. And I also paid, I think it was like 50 or 60 Australian dollars to get a lounge access at just a random fucking lounge because I just wanted a shower. We had another 4-hour layover on the way home. I'm like, I'd rather pay like 60 Australian. You get food, drinks, comfy chairs with chargers, and you can have a shower as well, because leaving Koh Samui, because we had to check out at 1 and then our flight wasn't till 6, and I reckon the day we left was like the hottest day. So by the time I got on that flight at 6 p.m, like I was already like sticky from the humidity. And yeah, I'm like, I'm definitely going to want to freshen up before getting on the big flight home. So I think I got in a good state before I got on the big flight. So yeah, $100 to just get a fucking headrest. But you know what? No regrets. No regrets, baby. Christus, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you. Yeah, Scoot is Singapore right air. Look, don't get me wrong. They have some dirt cheap flights. You just got to know what you're getting yourself into. I know they've got some really crazy cheap flights to Europe from Australia, which is very, very far. But yeah, you just got to be prepared to. But then again, by the time you pay for all the upgrades and inclusions, you're basically paying the same as another airline at that point, you know? Thanks, Tolga. Thank you. Permanent no regrets. Just my life motto, you know? Maybe I should get a tattoo. Oh. So when you sleep and fall over front, you look like a dead person. It's the worst. It's why. Honestly, I got to give props to Fass because she had that neck pillow. I forget, was it when we went to Japan maybe? And she let me try her neck pillow, and I'm like, this is the best thing ever. I've never really been able to sleep on a plane, but then trying this neck pillow where it literally holds you in place, I'm like, this is what I've been needing. And yeah, it's the only way that I can easily sleep on planes now, just with this giant ass neck pillow that locks me in, and I can just sleep like that. It's the best thing. Cyan, thank you for gifting a sub to Tolga. Thank you. Did run into customs trouble coming back into Oz this time, did you? Nope, no issues. Despite the dire situation of Scoot Airlines, everything else was fine. Although, one thing that comes to mind though. Hi, Muzza. It was good. Burnt? I'm not burnt. I'm just 10. I'm just 10. Is it Quebec? It definitely, it does start with C. I mean, I can have a look at the brand and let you guys know, because honestly, I cannot recommend it enough. I cannot recommend it enough. Yeah, when we nearly missed, I say nearly missed, but it was not a crazy close call, but close enough, right? On the way there, we went from Melbourne to Singapore, stopped over in Singapore for 4 hours, and we were all outside the departure gate, but you had to go through another security at the departure gate to then get on the plane. And all of us, 7 of us, mind you, were just kind of chilling. We'd really been at the airport for 3 hours. We're all pretty fucking tired because it was like 4 a.m. at this point or something stupid. And we're all just like lazing outside our gate. Some were watching things, reading. A lot of us ended up falling asleep. Next thing you know, I'm being woken up by Fast being like, guys, our boarding closes in 10 minutes. And we all just like arose from the dead and we're like, holy shit. And all of us just quickly got up because we still had to go through security and then go down, and then we had to get like they'll take you on a little bus to the plane. And oh my gosh, the fact that we had a 4-hour layover and we were right outside the gate. Brian, you did not have to do that at all, Brian, at all. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What the hell is that? I don't know. Lisa, don't ask me. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just work here. I just work here. Thank you, Brian. Thank you. That's very, very generous of you. Thank you. Amazing alert. I didn't set it. I did not create that alert. Thank you. Didn't hear the alert. I could hear it. Don't worry. It was blasting through my fucking headphones. Anyway. Oh my, the bagpipes? Prawn messaged me and he's like, hey, honestly, I forgot I added the bagpipes too. Was it too long? And I was like, Prawn, honestly, you do you, boo. You do you. You do you. Bringing me out of the lurk? Hell yeah. Hey, it works in good ways then, I guess. Hi, Jack. How you doing? How are you? But yeah, W Fast for saving us all from nearly missing our connecting flight. Shout out Fast, because that would have been diabolical. I don't think we would have been able to get another flight out. I don't even know I don't even want to think about what would have happened. But yeah, that was probably the only dramas really flight-wise. I think everything else in terms of the flight there and back was pretty chill. No issues with customs. Flying with carry-on only made it so much less stressful. I really now see the appeal of just carry-on only. You don't have to worry, is my bag on the plane? Oh, Now's bag. Poor Now, because she came from Bali. Her bag didn't make it on. I think she had delay, then her bag didn't make it on. And because everyone kind of came at different times. I was a part of the group that got there first on the first day in the morning. Then Fruity and Marcus came afterwards. Then Now and Jared came. Then Oasis and Ova. And Tanner came. And then Brody came the following day. So everyone was kind of a little bit staggered for when they actually got there. But yeah, poor Now's bag got stuck in Singapore, but then she ended up getting it, which was really good. And yeah, I just feel like there's just so much. I don't even know. I feel like there's just so much that happened on the trip. I don't even know where to start. The best, I will say, the highlight. We'll start with the highlight. Okay, we'll do lows and highs. Okay, you know what? Let's get the low out of the way. The hardest thing about the trip for me personally was the food situation. I will say it was tough. I forgot how shit being celiac can be sometimes, which is great, you know, because most of the time it doesn't phase me. It doesn't phase me, right? But yeah, this was one of these trips that reminded me that it can be very infuriating to be a celiac and traveling. I think it is as well, and this is partly my fault. When you go with a big group, I don't ever want to look like an inconvenience, right? And a part of the appeal of traveling is just figuring things out on a fly, which I think you kind of got to do with a big group sometimes and just go to restaurants. I think I just had a few back-to-back situations that eating was a little bit more difficult than I would have liked in terms of trying to like communicate with the people at the restaurant and not getting 100% reassurance. And yeah, so it was tough, and especially where I don't want to put anybody else out. So it required a little bit of organization and acceptance on my behalf. So yeah, I think it's because it's in those countries as well. They use a lot of soy sauce, fish sauce, oyster sauce, which a lot of it isn't gluten-free. And they add a lot of that into their stir fries, their curries. Like, I love Thai food. Pad Thai, musman curry, green Thai curry. Like, they're some of my favorite dishes, right? And they're really easy to make gluten-free, but they're not traditionally made gluten-free. And especially when you're going, you know, you're on an island as well. And I'm the one that has to adjust to somewhere that it isn't very common. It can be a little bit hard with like a language barrier. So yes, the hardest thing on the trip was definitely the food situation and living in constant fear of shit. Did I communicate it properly? Is what I'm eating actually gluten-free? Or am I going to have a fucking terrible time in an hour or 2 hours the next day or whatever with pains and whatnot? So that was the hardest thing about the trip. But all in all, I made it work. I still had so much amazing food and still got to enjoy myself just with necessary sacrifices. It is what it is. I still ate good. I still had a great time. High of the trip, best moment of the trip was probably the boat day that Fruity organized, because she kind of organized like a rough little itinerary for us. The boat day was just, I always say boat days are the best days. If you're ever on a coastal area with a group of people, if you call, chip in to, you know, get a boat out together and just go to some swim spots, they are the best day. But Fruity outdid herself. She got this huge catamaran for us, and they took us to like a secluded beach. They took us to this really cool snorkeling spot. I saw some really cool little black and white fish. I used to love snorkeling when I was younger, but I don't know what, some point I had like one bad experience. I had a panic attack once when I went snorkeling, and ever since then I get really panicky when I snorkel in deep waters for some reason. I don't know why. I love swimming. I have no problem swimming. Put me in the water, like I'm fine. I love it. I love being in the water. I don't know what it is with snorkeling specifically now. I just, one experience traumatized me and now I panic. But it was so sweet. Seb is a really confident snorkeler. And he was actually helping me snorkel to dive down so I could see, because you had to dive down a little bit to the coral and the reef floor to be able to see some of the fish. So he would dive first, so I knew how deep I would go, because I would dive and then I'd just start panicking. And the last thing you want to do is panic and get short of breath when you're underwater, because I just panic and then have to go back up because I didn't know how deep I was able to go. Like I was scared I was going to keep going and then something was just going to bonk me in the face. Anyway, so Seb would dive first. So then I would dive after him so I could see how deep I could go. And then Now would dive after me. So that way when she could see that I was panicking or getting short of breath, she would help me come back up. It was so sweet. Seb and Now was so sweet when they're helping me do that. But I saw some really cool fish. I saw, yeah, it was like a black and white striped fish. I saw the spiky like sea urchins. It was really cool. And then we got to jump off the top of the boat. And yeah, saw some absolute amazing scenery. Saw this like really cool giant lagoon. We had to climb up these steep as hell steps. It's really cool seeing how other countries are so relaxed and so chill about things. Whereas in Australia, where understandably so, we have rules and regulations, strict health and safety standards and whatnot. In those countries, they don't give a fuck. You know, if you go on a boat day here, the first thing that happens when you get on the boat is their safety first. Here's the life jackets. Here's what to do in an emergency. Don't do this. Make sure you do that. We get on the boat in Thailand. You're all on? All right, let's go. Straight off. No briefing, no nothing. We're just off. You want a jacket? Fucking grab one if you want. Like, it's just like, no fuck. It's just so chill. It's so chill. I love it. I love how chill they are. So we're hiking up these narrow as hell steps, really high up this cliff face into this beautiful view. I'll have videos and photos. Hopefully they'll get up if I get this vlog edited like I should, and you guys can be able to see what I'm talking about. But it was absolutely stunning. But the highlight, chat, the highlight of this boat day, which I think was a highlight for the trip for a lot of us, was on the way back. Okay, so to get to the kind of little islands where the boat was going around, it was about a 2 to 2.5 hour trip from where we docked out from, right? From the main Koh Samui Island. And, you know, it was a beautiful day. The sun was out. We were playing music. There was snacks, drinks. Everyone was just chilling on the boat. We didn't care. There was like 2 hours, right? On the way back, the wind picked up a lot, right? The waves were crazy. Now, I think you would kind of maybe assume in this situation, everyone would be shitting themselves or having a terrible time or be super seasick. But no, instead, all of us were on the front of the boat. I don't know if you guys know what a catamaran, hold on, do they all look the same? I need to give you a visual so you guys can see what I'm talking about, because this was just the best part. How do I, hold on, I'm just looking at like catamaran boats. Okay. The best, like, you're right. Okay, so it was a kind of a similar situation like this where at the front of the, okay, it was basically very similar to this. So at the front of the boat, you've got these netting things, right? There's definitely photos and videos. I don't know. We're going to have a massive Google Drive where everyone uploads anything, but I did not have my phone out because I was so scared. Anyone who brought their phone out was risking it hard because this boat was going over some insane waves. And pretty much what we were doing is all of us, well, majority of us, sat at the front of the boat here. Well, first we were sitting here because this had a cushion. Lenko, thank you for the Prime for 55 months. Oh, was it a bad experience, Lenko? Look, depending, I would not go on a very, very long trip with Scoot, personally. Close trips, if it was cheap enough, fuck it. I could do it again. But on a very far, long flight, I probably wouldn't, just because it'd be rough. It'd be very rough. But yeah, thank you for the resale. Thank you. So yeah, on the way home, we pretty much were all sitting at the front. Well, first we were back here and we're kind of, the sun was setting. It was very chill. And then we came out of the cove of the beach and then the wind just picked up and the waves were huge, chat. They were fucking huge. So first we were relaxing here. But the next thing you know, we just getting pelted with water because the water would splash through this netting onto all of us, right? And we were trying to all relax, and there was no such thing as relaxing. You could not enjoy the sunset because you were just getting pelted with water at the front. But then it got to the point where we're like, okay, if you can't beat it, then fucking enjoy it. So everyone just got back, like, got their outer clothes off, so they were just in their bathers, went to I mean, some people didn't even give a fuck because their clothes were already drenched by this point, but then we ended up just sitting at the front of the boat just riding these fucking waves. Like, this catamaran got airtime. Like, if you were on this netting, you were flying up. I don't even know how to explain to you. And I think the staff were low-key loving it because they were sitting up top watching us. Like, I reckon they were going over the big waves on purpose to try splash us and give us airtime as well. It was crazy. These waves were big, okay? They were freaking huge. So you would sit at the front of the boat so you could see these big waves coming. So you knew when the boat front of the boat was about to go up in the air. So then you would go up and then you would come down and the water would just splash you. It was like a ride from a water park. It seems like it would be super scary, but it was the funnest thing ever. So I think majority of us were just out there pissing ourselves laughing because someone would just get hit by like a rogue splash and just fully get flung backwards. There were people sitting up here that were just getting splashed in water. The water was coming up through the net. It was chaos. It was chaos. It started as like such a nice, calming, relaxing day. And then the trip home was just mayhem. So I think for a good hour, we enjoyed it. And then once the sun went down, it started to get really cold. And then we were kind of, okay, it's a bit cold now, a bit chilly. Let's go to the back of the boat. So then we all went to the back of the boat to kind of get some cover from the wind and the water. And then that's when the seasickness started. And a few people went mute, me included, because the rocking was then like, oh shit, we've got like another hour of this rocking. I think it took us a bit longer to get back because the weather was so rough by the end. But then Brody ended up putting music on and ended up reviving us. And then we had a dance party in the back of the boat and everyone was reinvigorated. So it was a great day. No, there's definitely videos. I know Seb for a fact risked his phone's life to try and capture some of the footage, but you could not. I was on all fours when I wanted to go to the back of the boat. I was like on all fours, crawling, holding onto the fucking railing for my life because you could not stand and walk to the end. Like it was, Oasis tried to stand up and then her hat went flying off and then they stopped the boat and I had to get her hat back. And but there's definitely videos somewhere. I'm pretty sure Seb will have all the videos because yeah, I did not have my phone out. It was too risky. I would have loved to vlog it, but the cameras would have just got absolutely drenched. Lisa sadly did not come on the boat day because she gets really bad motion sickness. For her own sake, thank gosh she didn't, even though it was really sad to not have her Pat there because it would have been so nice for everyone to get to enjoy it together. But I think it was a wise decision because she would have just been ill. I feel like she wouldn't have been able to enjoy it the way she probably would have wanted to because she just would have been so sick. And especially a lot of us were very not well. I mean, no one threw up, but a few people had to take motion sickness tablets because it was rough. It was okay when we were at the front of the boat and you could see the waves, but the second I moved to the back of the boat and you couldn't see what was coming and you were just having to ride the motion, it was like, oh, yeah, I'm not feeling well. Seb did post a bunch of pictures and I think one of them included all of us on the front of the boat. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I go have a look at his Instagram, but I'm sure people will be getting pictures and videos from the trip. Oh yeah, I've got more on my vlog camera than I do have on my phone. I vlogged more than I actually recorded on my phone, but between 15 of us, with majority of people being in this industry, you best believe phones were being pulled out a lot, cameras a lot. I know Oasis was vlogging, Fruity was vlogging. People that there'll be, if someone doesn't have it, someone else will have it. So I think I'll wait to get this Google Drive. Once everyone puts their photos and videos in the Google Drive, I'll be able to show you guys. I'm trying to look and see if I've got any videos and stuff from the boat, but I don't really think I pulled out my Digicam to take pictures, but otherwise I didn't really pull out my phone. But yeah, this was like the view from the villa. It was one of the nicest accommodations I've probably ever stayed in. Yeah, just unreal. I don't know how else to describe it. It was just, oh, my brightness. It was just picture perfect. That was just the front of the villa. You've just got the beach right there. Like another island across. It was just so good. It was so good. Trying to see if I have any videos from how rough the boat was. This was like the little lagoon thing that we had to climb up to. Then it's just like the ocean behind you. Thailand's such a beautiful place. If you've never been, I highly recommend. It's so beautiful, still really affordable as well, and the people are just some of the most hospitable people you'll ever meet too. Next holiday next week. No. No booked trips next currently. Trying to see what else. Oh, okay. So yeah, so that was the boat day. Then the next day was Fruity's birthday, which was kind of just a chill day at the villa. And then Marcus organized, apparently the staff recommended this restaurant that is, they said, the nicest restaurant in Koh Samui. So Marcus booked that for Fruity's birthday, and it had a fire show on the beach. It was this beautiful open 2-story restaurant that we were at the top of. That was kind of the day where everyone was having a couple of drinks and just letting loose, having a good time. And yeah, the restaurant was so beautiful. So that's how we spent Fruity's birthday. And then, oh, that night, I don't know if I even vlogged. Okay, I got a little bit guilty as charged, chat. I got a little bit lit. Shock. I got a little bit tipsy, okay? I don't even know how to explain this. I don't even know if I vlogged. I can't even remember if I ended up vlogging it. I know someone will have the vlog footage. But that night after we got back to the villa, it was fucking chaos. How do I even explain this story? It's just a stupid fucking story that will make no sense because it's from the eyes of someone who had a few drinks, okay? Shock. Okay. All right. Cull the sarcasm, chat. Out of the 5 days we were there, I got drunk like one day, okay? One day. That's got to count for something. So we went to this restaurant, okay? We went out for dinner to this restaurant. Then afterwards, it was in a very popular touristy area where there was a lot of shops, markets. So we went for a little wander through these shops. You know, I ended up at another bar. Sue me. I wanted more drinks. And the group kind of divided. Anyway, we had to be back on the shuttle taking us back to the villa by 10 o'clock. So by the time we rejoined the group, it was so funny. The degenerates went and found a bar to get drinks, which was like me, Brody, Tanner. I mean, Now was with us as well. I'm kind of trying to remember who the fuck was with us and who wasn't. Anyway, by the time we rejoined the other group, it was so funny. It's like one group went and had more drinks and got more lit. The other group went and bought the most random fucking shit from the market. Oh, bless. Oasis bought me this beautiful necklace though. So slay. And hair clips. Lisa bought a hair clip as well. But then like all the guys had these like shitty little light up lightsabers and samurai swords and just the most random stuff you could get from the market, right? And then we're walking back to the shuttle. Now, I don't even know if I'm going to recall this properly. I don't even know if I'm going to be recalling this properly because I wasn't fully sober. So I don't even know if my perception of this is even accurate, to be fair. But I'll give you my POV of what happened. So there was like a shop and Marcus bought this giant croc, okay? Giant croc. I'm talking it was like this big. Croc shoe, you know Crocs? And I saw it, I'm like, that's so cool. I want one, that's so sick. And Oasis is like, you want one? Because I think she helped buy it with Marcus. I don't even know. It was like Marcus Oasis somehow, they bought this fucking croc. And I was like, intoxicated. I'm like, that's so sick. I want one. That's so cool. And Oasis is like, you want one? I'll get you one. All you got to cost is like, you got to pay like 1,200 baht, which I think is like 60 Australian dollars. I was like, I don't have that money. Oh, I don't have that money. Fuck it, whatever. And Oasis is like, we can get it if you get it. If you want, I was like, whatever, you know. Next thing you know, I'm in the van. And we're on the way, like everyone's getting in there's 2 vans. We're getting to go home. Next thing you know, Oasis comes running with this croc. Just like, Dev, Marcus paid for it. We got you the croc. We got you the croc. And I was like, oh my God, this is the best day ever. I've got the croc. So we just had these 2 giant fucking crocs. Only right shoe. They didn't have any left. Just the right shoe of this giant croc. I'm pretty intoxicated, so I don't even know what the fuck's happening, but I'm just so happy because I've got this croc. And Wes is like, yeah, you got to give Marcus the money. And I'm like, I ain't giving you the money. They're like, Marcus paid for it. I'm like, I didn't agree to paying for it. I don't even know if that's what happened. I don't know. This plot to me is a blur, chat. I don't even know if I'm recalling it correctly. All I know is like, I made a comment about the croc. Oasis said, we got to get it. Somehow Marcus apparently paid for it. Next thing you know, I have this croc. Okay. I was very happy with it. Little blurry. Someone might be able to actually know better than me what happened. Anyway, we get back to the villa. I go to grab another drink. This is just sidestep to the story. I go to grab another drink. It slips out of my hand, shatters all over the floor. Shatters. Mind you, I felt very horrible. Like I got glass in my knee, 2 in my hand, 1 in my foot. But the reason why I got glass all in me was because I was walking around on my hands and knees picking up this glass. Because chat, when I say this glass shattered, when I say it shattered, it fucking shattered. It just like I was holding it, it just slipped out of my hand. But the reason I felt so bad was because in Thailand, it's very common in that culture, or not common, it is in their culture. You don't wear shoes inside. It's like a respect thing or whatever it is. That's part of their culture. So you don't wear shoes inside. You just don't, right? So I'm thinking, and there was a lot of staff in the villas, you know, with the cleaners, the cooks, like there's a lot of people maintaining these villas for you. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, these workers are going to come in the next day and fucking cut their foot from this glass that I've just shattered everywhere on the floor. So I don't even know how long with my flashlight on my hands and knees, picking up every single little glass shard off this floor. Every single one. And in the process, yes, I did end up cutting myself. There's a clip from Lisa's reel, if you've seen it, where I'm like looking up at the camera with a dirty look. That's because I was on the floor picking up all the glass. So this here, wait, you'll see the moment. Oh, that's me arguing with Brody in the car because I was running late. Wait for it. That part there. That look there was me picking up all the fucking glass off the floor. And then now came over filming me tapping on the glass, recording me. And I just looked up and gave her the dirtiest side look while I'm just like half my ass was out because I was in a mini skirt and my ass would have been fucking out on display to everyone while I'm sitting here picking this fucking glass off because I was locked in. Like no one could convince me. Everyone was like, Dev, it's fine. I'm like, no, I have to get the glass off the floor. No, I have to sweep the fucking glass off the floor. I'm like, what if the workers step in it? And then right before I dropped a glass inside, Tanner dropped a glass outside. So it was just a war field. It was just an absolute fucking war field. Anyway, during this time, again, this is all a little bit blurry to me, so I don't even know if I'm going to recall this correctly. During this time of me picking up the glass, apparently Marcus, I think, was on the hunt to find our croc because me and Tanner kind of like took ownership, like this is our croc. And I think Tanner went and hid the croc because Marcus wanted it because he's like, you guys got to pay me for it. And we're like, nah, we're not fucking paying you. He's like, well, until you pay me, the croc is mine. We're like, you already have one. I think that's what happened. Okay. Because at some point when I came out, Again, a blur. A blur. Marcus stole the croc from us. From me and Tanner. He stole our croc. And then it became this giant battle between me and Tanner and Marcus to get our fucking croc back. I'm talking, did he steal it or was it his? Guys, I don't know. It's blurry. All I know is that me and Tanner, Marcus stole the croc and me and Tanner were determined to get it back, okay? I don't know the finer details. All I can remember was the fact that I was somehow, I don't know, it would have been like midnight. Tanner fully clothed in her dress. I managed to get in bikinis at this point. I sprinting after Marcus on the beach, yelling, "Give me back my croc!" He then started swimming out in the ocean. This is like at midnight. It's pitch black. Tanner runs in the ocean, fully dressed. She was still in her long dress, fully dressed. I'm running in with Tanner, running after Marcus, trying to get this fucking croc back. It was chaos. Someone's got the footage somewhere. Someone has the footage somewhere. And it was just a battle. I was locked in. It was my mission. I have to get this fucking croc back. And then Marcus ran into the room. He locked his door. We're fucking banging on the door. And then I don't know what happened. At some point, he hid the croc somewhere and me and Tanner couldn't find it. That was that. We left it at that. Me and Tanner said, you know what? Tomorrow, our main mission is to find our croc. We ended up talking to the staff first thing in the morning the next day. We're like, if you go, because apparently, so they started saying that now someone has roped in with them to help hide this croc. So someone has now joined forces with Marcus to help him hide this croc from me and Tanner. So me and Tanner said to the workers, if you guys go through the rooms, if you see a giant croc, let us know. Just let us know. Tell us if you find it, you know? We're trying to figure out. Tanner sneaks into Marcus and Fruity's room, couldn't find it. We were going into different rooms looking for this croc the next day. Yeah, Brody ended up helping Marcus and then ended up coming into the water to try stop me and Tanner from getting the croc. I just have this one image of Marcus had the croc on his head, a good like 10, 20 meters out from the shore, just yelling, give me my butt. And me and Tanner going, give us the fucking croc. And he's like, give me the butt and I'll give you the croc. No, give us the fucking. Like, if you were in one of the other villas, you would have been like, what the fuck is happening right now? What is happening at midnight on a Sunday? Why are these 3 white people out in the middle of the ocean? Why is one of them wearing a fucking huge croc on their head? Why are these girls fully clothed chasing this guy screaming for this croc? It would have just looked like the stupidest fucking situation ever. It would have looked so, it just would have looked dumb. It would have looked so dumb. I'm sure someone's got the footage of it. I just remember pissing myself laughing because I'm like, this situation is the stupidest situation ever. It was just so stupid. I was so aware of how stupid this situation was in the moment, but I was in too deep. I was committed. I wanted this fucking croc back. Yeah, they're probably these fucking Australians. My God. Anyway, fast forward for the next day. We couldn't find the croc, is what it is. Okay. We ended up doing that day. We did a villa v villa because we had 2 villas next to each other. Half the group was staying in one villa, half the group was staying in the other villa. So we did a villa v villa Olympics. We had a bunch of competitions. There was what were the competitions? Hold your breath the longest, save the damsel in distress with the floaties from the water, get the ball in the basket, long jump on the beach. So we had like a little friendly competition between the villas. I say friendly. Hold on. Can you see? Wait, was it on this side or this side? Oh, it's on this side. You see my battle scars that I have? Scratches. See this scratch here? scratchier. So one of the competitions was we had to get up on, and there was 2, 4, 6, 8 on top of each shoulders. We all had to wear a chef hat and steal the other person's chef hat from them, right? So I was like, you have to grab whoever had the last hat remaining one. So it was between me and Oasis on top of the shoulders and trying to get the hat off each other. I faked one way to bait Oasis and then quickly switched the other way and grabbed the chef hat. As I went to grab it, she went in, but I then leaned back and her hands missed and just went like this. It just went and just clawed the fuck out of me. Poor thing, one of her nails like fucking came off. I was like bleeding here. I was like, afterwards, I'm like, yes, I got the hat. And I'm like, oh my God, something stings. Something stings. I'm like, guys, am I bleeding? And it was just like red scratches just across here. Poor Oasis is such an empath. She felt so bad. She started crying. I was like, Oasis, I'm like, she started tearing up. She wasn't like full crying, but she started tearing up. And I'm like, Oasis, I am fine. I have a cool story. Guys, actually, I fought a tiger in Thailand. I fought a tiger. Wait, I don't even think you could see. I'll show you how red it was when it first happened. Like, don't be wrong, it stung, but I'm like, it's a few cuts. I'm a live. Oh my God, I'm pretty sure Cray broke his finger as well. He was like trying to like, we were like having throwing competitions and he tried to like throw fast in the water and I'm pretty sure he broke his finger. Because that shit was swollen as. Oh yeah, you can see how red it is here. It just went. She lost a nail. I was bleeding. But yeah. Anyway, so then yeah, that was the Olympics. Little Olympics Villa v Villa thing, right? And then that finished. We had dinner, and then it was time for the Villa Awards. Fruity organized the Villa Awards, was it? Where pretty much everyone got an award for something based on the trip. Can't even remember what the categories were. It was like the most, who was the most something, who was the most this, that. Can't even remember, oh my God, what the categories were. Mine was won the most things during the Villa Olympics, won the most events, right? Most drunk equals Dev. I don't know, Tanner might give me a run for my money. No, biggest liability? Okay. No, the Croc story isn't done yet. Hold up. So I won the overall sash winner of won the most events in the Villa Olympics. And then Fruity said, and we have an additional surprise for you. I'm like, okay. She hands me a piece of paper. It was a clue. Okay, and I can't remember. What was the first clue? She basically sent me and Tanner on a scavenger hunt. So the first, like one of the clues was like, where do you sit? It was like a riddle. It was like a riddles. And it was about, because I sat in the same chair for breakfast every single morning. And it was a clue about that. And there was another paper sticky taped under the chair. One of the clues was, she drew a picture of my scratches. One of the clues was just literally a neck with like 2 lines on it. I'm like, that's my scratches. Oasis had the next clue because she scratched me. And then one of the clues was we had this saying that we kept saying you no schlep, about sleeping. You haven't sleep. The next clue was in my bed. I did vlog the scavenger hunt. So then we got the next clue. One of the clues was X marks the spot. I'm like, oh my God, the beach. I looked over the edge of the beach. Sure enough, in the sand, there was an X drawn. The next clue was in the sand. There were so many. There were so many, chat. It was like, there was so many clues. It had us going from villa to villa. She sent us on, her and Marcus sent us on a scavenger hunt for the croc. Now, the last clue was a riddle, and pretty much what I'd been doing most on the trip was reading. I was in the sun and I was reading, and everyone knew. And I forget again what the last clue, how it was framed, but it was pretty much referencing my book and saying that I had to write a message to the keeper and sacrifice my book for the trade. So I had to write a message in the back of my book. Then I had to go to Marcus. I've got the footage on the vlog because you'll see what I'm talking about. He was sitting, I opened his bedroom door and he's sitting with his back to me like an evil villain. I then had to make the trade. I placed the book in his hand. He gave me the little charms for the croc. He said, okay, you've now sacrificed your book. And then he told me and Tanner where the location of the croc was. So I had to sacrifice my book. Mind you, I was like halfway in. I was deep into my book. It was the thing I was doing the most. I was flying out the next day and I was so sad about not having my book. I was so sad. I was like, what do you mean I'm not going to have my book on the way home? I'm like, Marcus, you're not even going to fucking read this book. You're not going to read it. I was so, you know what? I was like, look, you got to sacrifice. It's a life lesson. Sometimes you got to sacrifice to get the things you want, you know? I was like, you know what? I'll just order one when I get home. I'm going to be so sad that I'm not going to have it on the plane trip home, but at least I'll have the croc. But Tanner had to take the fucking croc home because I was carry-on only. I was already maxed out on the amount of shit I could take on the plane. I couldn't fucking take a croc this big with me on carry-on only. So Tanner had to pack it. Miraculous, she had enough room in her check-in luggage. She had to pack it in her luggage. She had to like stuff all these clothes in it. So Tanner packed it. We're going to have shared custody. Every now and then when we catch up, we'll just swap the croc. She'll get the croc. I'll get the croc. So she currently has it with her in Sydney and she's going to have to drive it back to Melbourne. We have joint custody. Yes, me and Tan have joint custody over the croc. So now you might be thinking, well, how the fuck do I have my book? Did I buy it? So Marcus and Fruity left super early on the day we checked out. They left at like 6 a.m. I didn't leave till like 6 p.m. So I woke up to a message from them on WhatsApp. It was a series of photos and videos with a message saying they bought the book at a bookstore at the airport and left it there for me with the lady. And so when I went to the airport to fly out from Koh Samui, I went and found this bookstore, and sure enough, behind the counter, there was this book with my name on it. So Marcus ended up buying me a new book anyway. I was committed. It was a journey, chat. We went on an absolute journey, an emotional journey. Of course, I'm still wearing the necklace. I love it, Oasis. It makes me feel like I'm still on a holiday vibe. That's some great. It was a journey. I mean, he has my original book, which everyone signed, and I wrote on the last page a long ass message begging him not to take my book, and he still took anyway. But then he bought me a new book anyway. So, and honestly, thank gosh he did, because this is all I fucking read on the way home. I read it literally at the airport, on the plane, on the layover, on the next plane. This was the only thing I did. So Marcus has my original book. He has my book. I had to sign it and date it and everything when I gave it away. He's also like, oh, also, can you sign and date it? I was like, you monster. You already fucking took it. And now you want me to date? Date of death? Oh. Let me have a look. Oh my fucking God. That is like your sleep paralysis demon when you wake up in the middle of the night staring at you. Oh, that book will be a cool memory with all the signatures. That's what it is, you know, and that's what I said to Marcus. I think like maybe some people thought I was more upset than what I was. I was like, this is elite lore. This is an elite story, you know. Like I'll buy the book when I get home. Am I sad to not have it on the plane ride home? Sure. I mean, if I knew there was a bookstore at the Koh Samui airport, I probably would have just gone and bought it myself. But the fact that they left me one final mission to go find the bookstore and go up to the lady, I was like, hi, do you have a book for Angelique? She's like, yes, you are the one we've been waiting for. Here you go. And I was like, thank you. It was like a quest. It was an actual quest. I think most airports have a mini bookstore. You say that, but I was shocked because this airport was the definition of an island airport. The departure gates were just open air little huts. It was such a cute tropical airport. I would not have expected it to have a bookstore, but it actually had a really nice walkway section with little shops. There's a message in the book. No, I was actually wondering, like, is there a little message in the book? But it is brand spanking new, untouched. And you best believe I'm probably going to finish this book tonight after stream. Because I'm in too deep. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4 more books after this one. Legit flying through this book. Now, that's what I said. Like, I didn't touch it on the way here at all. I couldn't put it down on the way back. I started reading it on what? Thursday? Or no, I started reading it on Friday, I think, or Thursday. When did we leave? I don't even know. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's been like maybe 5 or 6 days. No, I think that's why I'm flying through it now, because you told me book 2 is even better. I actually saw a TikTok today. Hold on, let me send it to you real quick if it's still there. It was ranking all... Oh, hold on, look at my recently watched. It was ranking all like fantasy series based on what they thought about each book and which was the best one. I don't know if... It has Throne of Glass on there as well, so I don't know if that you want that to influence how you're going to feel about the books, but... yeah, ranking the most popular book talk. Where are you? I sent it to you on TikTok. So it's got like the drawing of a horse, and then it tells you. So like for basically ACOTAR, the first book is shit. Second book is better. Third book is better. Fourth book is shit. Last book is the best, is pretty much how it's doing it. So the quality of how the horse looks is how it's ranking it. And then it's also got it for Fourth Wing, which I find this one quite funny. It's like the first one is okay, and then the second and third are dog shit, because look at that horse. I don't know. You'll see it when you look at the TikTok. And then it says Crescent City. I don't know this series, but it says the series is all just straight fire. And then Throne of Glass, it says the first one and second one are mid, third and fourth are better, but like the books are just going to get, the thing with Throne of Glass, the books are just going to get better as you go on. Told the story very well. Can't wait for the Croc of Koh Samui doco. I don't even know if I've told the start of it correctly, Fruity, because I don't even think I can recount what happened clearly. I need multiple eyewitness accounts because I don't even know. I can't even trust my own POV because I was not sober. So I don't even know. I'm like, how did it even happen? I was just like, it was the first beginning was so fleeting. Also, when I drink, I'm very stubborn as well. So I can get very stubborn on thinking something's a certain way when it's just absolutely not. So I don't even know. To me, it's like, that's exactly what happened. But I'm like, I can't trust drunk me. So I'd actually know, even though drunk me thinks that's what happened, I don't fucking trust drunk me to recount that. Hi, Pippo. Thailand was 10 out of 10. Can't fault it. No notes. No notes. I have a photo of this croc. I don't even know what I have footage of. I don't know what's on my vlog camera. I don't know if I filmed on my vlog camera. I don't know, chat. I don't fucking know. I've got to get the SD card out of the Osmo cam and see what I filmed, because I don't really have a whole lot on my phone, to be honest. I didn't really touch my phone. I was mainly on the vlog cam or the digicam. I'm pretty sure you filmed it on my phone as we were walking there. Wait, what did I film on your phone, Oasis? Walking where? What? I actually have no idea. Did you like coconut water now, or did you add chocolate to the coconut you slide? Yeah, they actually had no. I was looking for in the 7-Eleven flavored coconut waters. They had a matcha coconut water, but there was no chocolate one. Must be a Western thing version of coconut water. I don't know. But I had a Thai brand coconut water, and it was so good. It's so good. It was delicious. No, that's how it feels, like the movie Hangover, trying to piece it back together. I'm like, I have this vague version, but the timeline of like how it all happened in the beginning, I don't remember what was said in the car ride home. The car ride home's a little blurry. I remember smashing the glass and picking that up for God knows how long. I remember coming out, people were playing Mafia, but I was way too intoxicated to play Mafia. I remember now yelling about something. Lemon, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. I'm good, outspoken. How are you doing? I remember Marcus running with the croc and Tanner yelling, Dev, he's got it. He took it. And then I just remember like, Marcus, give me the fucking croc. Then I remember going into the ocean, and then I remember running on the beach, and then I remember, oh my gosh, I don't even know. Hopefully, between everyone's footage, we'll be able to piece it all together and figure out what the fuck happened. Oh, watching the TikTok you sent, do you think it's accurate now? And then on the last night, randomly, which would have been the Monday night, who even started the game of tag? Because we started playing a game of tag and it got it got fucking intense. Over started the game of tag. I don't know how it started. Okay, Over started it. All I saw was people just started running. Like people scattered. People just started scattering. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then people were just subtly going up to the people who didn't clue on to what was happening and going tapping them and being like, you're it. And I was like, I'm it. Like, oh. And then it just went 0 to 100. People were locking themselves in their rooms. People were sprinting around the pool, which also OHS on the villa's behalf to have slippery as fuck tiles around a pool. Now was sprinting, didn't see a step, went flying, face planted, cut up her knee. And then Now and Jared locked herself in Tanner's room, even though now was in my villa. I was it. I was trying to pretend I wasn't it. So I was camping around the corner, waiting for Now and Jared to come out of Tanner's room. I said, oh, I'm not it, but I'm going to bed. I camped around the corner, waiting for Now and Jared to come out of Tanner's room to run back to our villa. Next thing you know, I hear them open the door, go, quick, quick. I see them sprinting. They sprint out of Tanner's room, out the front door of the villa. I come around the other corner, start sprinting after them. Now and Jared are sprinting down towards the front door of where our entrance villa is. I'm running after Now. I'm like, I'm going to get this little 5'1" bitch. She's not getting away from me. What happened? I got now. But then now couldn't get me back because we had the rule, adults. Guys, have you never had fun ever in your life? Okay. What have you seen the movie Tag? That movie that was based on a real story about these adults that played tag for like 30 something years or whatever. It was like that. It was literally like a scene out of that. But imagine 15 of us. It was. Now was trying to get into my room, right? There was like a sliding door. She had a hand on either side of my room door, right? Trying to get in like a fucking zombie horde. I just had my hand on Now's throat, just like shoving. She's like this with trying to like stop me from closing the sliding door with a hand on either side. I've got my hand on her throat, like trying to shove her out my fucking room. She's like, let me in. I'm like, get out of my room. Meanwhile, she's bleeding down her knee from where she full stacked it like 10 minutes earlier. I hope someone has footage because that was chaos. That was chaos. Did anyone ever not get tagged? I actually don't know. It all happened so quick. When I say it was like a zombie apocalypse of like 1 minute everyone was sitting down having a nice dinner, enjoying themselves. The next thing you know, it like spread like a disease once people started cluing on what was happening. Because I didn't even know what was happening. I'm like, why are people sprinting around the villa all of a sudden? And then someone just, I forget who comes up to me, just walks past me and goes, you're it. I'm like, oh, see what's happening here. Yeah, it was funny. Anyway. And then, yeah, it ended with the night with us having to make a truce because otherwise we were never going to get to bed because it was just going to be constant like it. And then we're like, nah, we need a truce. Otherwise, we're all too competitive. This is a problem. You put a bunch of competitive gamers under the same roof, shit gets serious. People don't take this lightly. They take it very seriously, as you should when it comes to these kind of things. No, there is security camera footage. It's so funny because the villas were next door to each other, we couldn't be bothered going all the way out the front door, down the driveway to the next one. Instead, we kept going around. The front of the villas were raised off the ground by like a retaining wall, right? And then there was like a wall that was separating us. Everyone just kept going around the wall from villa to villa. Not the most safest way, but the most convenience. And convenience trumps safety. And there's like a security camera right in that corner where you have to get around to the other villa. So the footage the security camera would have is just constant close-ups of our faces going around this, constantly like navigating, going around this wall to the other villa because the camera was right at head level. You would just see us constantly going around it. Me and Now made a truce. So I don't know how you're going to fucking figure out who's it. Because no one wanted to go to bed knowing they were it. No one wanted to accept defeat. But then everyone started fucking locking themselves in their room. And then we started taking keys because some of the keys unlocked multiple rooms, trying to unlock all the rooms to get to people because everyone was just locking themselves in their room. No one wanted to go to bed knowing they were it. So me and Now we're like, we need to make a fucking truce. Otherwise, I was sweating. I had to have another shower because I worked up such a sweat chasing and running people around and fighting Now to get out of the fuck out of my room. This means you and Now are it. I'm afraid I don't make the rules. All right, Fruity. I'll see you tomorrow, yeah? Now, I'll take ownership of this one now. I'll take one for the team now. I know you're too far all the way on the other side of Australia. I got you. I'll take the torch. I'll see you all tomorrow. Gonna be fun. Britta's just gonna lock herself in a room and not come out. Yeah, true. I also live with a bunch of people I could probably just fucking tag in their sleep. I'll just walk over. Wait, is Seb streaming? I'll just go walk into his room and tag him. Fuck it. He is. Okay, I'm gonna go tag Seb. Don't tag Seb. Fuck it, I'm gonna go tag Seb. No takesy backsies. What do you mean, you monster? Shut the fuck up. Check Discord. Oh my god, the video. Wait, I need to watch this myself before. I don't want the first time I'm experiencing watching this video Oasis to be with stream. I need to watch this myself first. Hold on, let me download it. Wait, I do not remember taking this video. I do not remember taking this video at all. Hold on.
It's good to see you again, by the way. It's been a minute, but like, yeah, it's good to see you again. I think we decided we were going to call you Aria last time, didn't we? So welcome back, welcome back.
And tag Seb.
And good to see you, Gamosaurus. Hold on, I was in the middle of gigantifying an emote here. Gamosaurus Rex, how have you been? I mean, there we go. That's not entirely terrible.
You're in.
No! Shit!
I've now locked my door. You
Nobody
can't get
tell
me back.
Fass. Nobody tell Fass.
No one.
Okay? This is between you and me, chat. This is between you, me, and Dev. Nobody tell Fass, alright? Nobody tell her because that's the only hope I have of actually getting rid of frickin' hell, Dev. God damn it.
Gotcha, bitch.
Now there's no one to even palm it off on.
Marcus, I can't see these people ever again.
We're gonna go on horror soon.
Tomorrow's gonna be awkward.
I'm gonna be stuck with... No, this is perfect. This is perfect, actually. This is perfect. Nobody tell Fass, because then I can tag Fass, and then she can't get me back, and I can do it at the start of our like 2-week holiday, and then she'll be it, and I won't be it. And all I have to do is sleep on it one night as it, and that's it. That like
big
I can live with that. I can live with that. Freaking Dev, she was on the airplane with me and the airport like the entire time, and didn't even tip her hand that she was it that entire time.
I mean, we didn't really know, but I'll take one for the team here.
God damn it. God damn it. For context, for anyone who doesn't know, randomly on like the second last day over Strand, just walking on the beach, like walks up next to me and goes like, "You're it," and then he runs away and it's like, fuck. Okay, and then from then on, the rest of the trip was just like passing it from person to person. And I mean, at one point, I chased Nelopia down the hallway in the villa, and she was so busy running away, she just didn't look and notice this like step and ledge, and like actually like fell and hurt her knee, and I felt so bad. I felt so freaking bad.
Why would you feel bad, Seb? That's on her, man.
It's a thing.
That's on you now.
Again.
You're blind as fuck. Why are you not looking where you're running?
I managed to like palm it off, like just before I went to bed, and then lock myself in my room so that I was safe.
See,
and I thought I'd escaped it.
I
thought I'd left it in Thailand, but I didn't. It was hiding on the plane with me the entire time.
Like a fucking disease. COVID-19. I brought it home.
Can you go like post some angry man shakes fist in clouds in
like
Dev's chat, please? Freaking Dev.
The tag virus has come home. Dev19. Hell yeah. I like where his head's at though. Wait till he's on. I'm so cool with that. Wait till he's actually on the plane with Fass. And then he could just turn to her, because they're going to Sydney this week. He could just turn to her and be like, "You're it," and she can't do anything about it. It's just going to keep going between us at this point. It's just going to keep cycling between us. All right. Let me see this video. Hold on. I'm going to mute it for you guys because I need to see what the fuck happened in this video, because I have no recollection of Having Oasis. When did I have Oasis's phone? When the fuck did that happen? Hold on. Where is the downloads folder? Oh. What? Okay, that's so fine. We can watch that. I sound so intoxicated though. My lord. Okay.
Oh, I can get that. How much for the giant croc?
Where's the fucking store owner?
I reckon I can take it.
I have no recollection of recording this at all. At all. Oh wait, yeah, you guys can see the croc now.
Oh,
Okay, so Marcus wanted it first. Oasis was like, I'll go barter it. And then somehow I came out after and was like, I want one. Wait, where's the volume? No, this video is so funny. I don't remember recording. When did I have your phone, Oasis? Why did I have your phone? Why was I recording on your phone?
Oh, I can get that. How much for the giant croc?
Where's the fucking store owner?
I reckon I can take it.
I took my shoe off like I was gonna wear it. What? There's the croc. I reckon I can take it. I couldn't take it. I was carry on only. Where the fuck was I gonna fit this humongous croc? I took my shoe off like I was gonna wear it. I did him dirty. I did him dirty. I mean, no one knew. No one knew who was it. I told you guys it was a huge croc. It was a giant fucking croc. Well, Marcus in the background. Where's the fucking store owner? The aggression. This is what happens when you have drunk people around a bunch of just random knick-knack stores.
Okay, I can barter.
Oh, and Oasis. Oasis, I don't know if she's here. Be careful saying you want something around Oasis. You better actually fucking want it because she will make it happen. All you have to do is make any kind of slight passing comment. It's like, oh, that's kind of nice. Oasis will be like, do you want it? We can get it. I'll get it. Do you want it? Let's go. Where's the store owner? She makes plans into action straight away, and it's such a great quality. So I think that's all that happened to somehow us getting the croc. No, I love that we got this POV. It just adds to the lore of how this all happened. This video is so great. I knew. I'm like, there's going to be multiple videos from multiple different POVs, phones, cameras, whatever, and somehow you can piece it all together and you will get a full timeline of how this all went down.
Okay, I can barter. Oh, I can get that. How much for the giant croc?
Oh my god, I'm so drunk. Oh my god. I'm just gonna put that down.
The fucking store owner.
Oh, that Marcus kills me there.
I reckon
The aggression and determination of drunk people. Where's the fucking store owner? Oh, I mean, it's pretty cool. I had all these. We got I think a Labubu and a 7-Eleven gibbet for it too. So, oh, that's great. Now I see how tourist traps make their money. Put it right next to bars. Wherever the alcohol is, put all the tourist traps right next to it. You'll get so many people. Where is she? Where's the store? You were so loud. In my defense, I did down a margarita right before this all happened. Mind all the other alcohol I had prior to this interaction. But I remember, after the restaurant, we split in 2 different groups. One group went to find more alcohol, which I was kind of encouraging, I will say. I'm pretty sure I kept shouting, where's the bar? Where's the bar? The other half, I don't actually know what they got up to, but like I said, when we eventually reconvened, each one of them had a different random object from the markets. It was so great. Yes, Marcus swam in the ocean with that thing on his head. Yes. There'll be footage of it somewhere. There'll be of it somewhere. Gamer, you don't understand. I fucking hate tequila, okay? So if I'm in a state where I'm downing a margarita, it means I shouldn't be having the fucking margarita. If I'm consenting to or encouraging, I'm pretty sure I went up to the bartender, was like, what cocktails do you have? And he's like, cocktails? He's like, you know where you are? This is like a dingy little bar. He's like, I can make you a margarita. I'm like, I'll take it. I hate tequila. I hate it. And I sculled it because I didn't want to taste it because I hate the taste of tequila. So one day you'll be with a group that doesn't get malt alcohol. Yes, one day I will be. Unfortunately, today is not that day. Nor was this day. This day wasn't that day either. Who knows? Yes, a margarita is tequila. Believe it or not. Unfortunately. That's a movie script. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder how much footage is going to be unusable for the trip. I'm pretty sure I had a few nip slips on some of those cameras. Some of that footage will probably never see the light of day. One day you'll... Oh, wait, I read that already. A massive... Okay, I wouldn't say I'm a massive lightweight. It just depends how much I've eaten, how dehydrated I am. We also started drinking from midday into dinner, into after dinner as well. Okay. We also, excuse me, played Mafia with 15 people, which was a lot of fun, but also fucking stressful. That was so good. Now did such a good job. She did such a good job and such a terrible job. Love you now. Twice when I was killer. I don't know if you guys know what Mafia is. Mafia, have you ever watched Kai Cenat Mafia-thons? He does it at the end of every day. It's pretty much, you have a group of people, you have one person that navigates the game, which was now. She helped do the game. Hey, wasn't one of the Hangover films filmed in Thailand, or was it based in Thailand? The video game Mafia, I'll explain to you. Yeah, it's basically like Among Us. So basically what you have is, yeah, everyone closes their eyes. The person controlling the game now will tap 2 people once to be the killer. Someone will get tapped twice, which is the doctor, which can pick someone to save every round. And the other person gets tapped 3 times to be the sheriff, who gets to pick someone to accuse if they're the killer. So everyone will have their heads down, and now will say, killers, rise. So then the 2 people that got selected as killers will look up while everyone still has their heads down, and they will agree on someone to kill. Then they'll put their heads down. Then the doctor will rise and say, pick someone to save. It can be yourself, someone else, and then head down. And then the sheriff picks someone to accuse. They'll point someone out, and then now we'll tell them yes or no whether they are a killer or not a killer. I've never played werewolf before, but yeah, that's the concept of it. And so it's, yeah, the most I can compare it to is basically like Among Us. So you best believe that shit gets heated. Oh my God. I felt so bad for Fass. The first night we played it, I was killer. God, it's so stressful being killer. So stressful. And it was me, Oasis, Lisa, Fruity, and Fass. I was killer. Ova was killer with me, but he was already out. And I somehow convinced, or just through pure aggression and yelling. I feel like my tell, if I'm killer, is I get hell loud, defensive, and aggressive. If I do any of those things, I'm fucking guilty, okay? And then I managed to, I don't know if I managed to convince people, but somehow I think through just pure yelling, I got Fass out. And Fass was pissed. Fass was fucking pissed. I was like, Fass, somebody gotta go. Today is your day. I need somebody out. I'm a lone killer. So it's just me and Fass fucking arguing, pointing fingers, accusing each other, while everyone else is just sitting there watching it, being like, who the fuck is a killer? What is happening? And then having to like argue and shout, knowing you're guilty and you're getting an innocent person out, it's not for the weak, chat. It's not for the weak. I felt terrible. I'm like, get her out. She's fucking lying. Get her out. She's guilty. Well, you're the guilty one. Oh. And by the end of it, I'm like, oh, get me out. I'm done. I'm done. This trip been bonus TOS could have been. I got so sick of these games because they're just, it's arguing. It's a lot of arguing, shouting, but nothing was funny out. It happened when I was killer with Over, then killer with Brody, where now we'll say killers rise. It's like pick a person. We'll agree on someone to pick and we'll put our heads down. And then when they start the game, and then when everyone puts their heads up, now we'll be like, all right, there's been a murder. And me and Over, who do we pick? We picked Lisa. And then we look up, and then now was like, Cray, you're dead. And me and Over side glance each other like, we didn't pick Cray. Like, we didn't fucking pick Cray. What do you mean? And then she did it again when me and Brody were killers. We picked, who do we pick? We picked Marcus, and then now mistaken it for Pat, and was like, Pat, you're dead. But then it worked in our favor because Pat was the sheriff. Or what happened? People were just like, it was a stupid move to kill Pat. So then it threw everyone off of like, why would someone fucking kill Pat? And then me and Brody were like, what the fuck? We chose Marcus. But then, the end was just arguing. It was arguing. It was funny. It was good content. And the more people we have, the more chaotic it is. So I think it does make for good content. If you ever seen Kai Cenat's streams when he did the Mafia, he did it at the end of every day of his Mafia-thon streams. And they are great content. But, I mean, if you've ever played Among Us, you know how this shit goes. It's just, people just start yelling and accusing and yeah. Those games feel like arguing with your parents. You aren't lying when you are. I feel like I've got my easy tells. If you've played with me too many times, you'll know when I'm guilty. You know when if I'm sitting too quiet and too chill, that means I'm innocent. If I'm yelling and carrying on, I'm fucking guilty. I'm guilty. I'm guilty. Dev's lawyer training in court coming in clutch. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a red flag if you're too good at lying in those situations, okay? If you're too hard to, if your tells are too ambiguous, that's a red flag. Why are you so good at lying? I don't really watch other streamers. I confuse Spee and Kai Cenat sometimes. I mean, they're two really popular big streamers. I mean, Kai Cenat doesn't even stream anymore, so he is done though. But yeah. And that's pretty much it, chat. I don't know if there's anything else I have to tell you about the trip. I mean, there's probably other things I've forgotten that I'll think of, but overall, I hope I can get my ass into gear and I can get this vlog footage edited for you guys. I need to give myself a day to just lock the fuck in, lock myself in this room, put all the footage and just get it sorted. 2028. When did he stop? I don't know. He stopped just like since his Mafia-thon, the last one he did, he hasn't streamed anymore. Yeah, I reckon we should maybe do what? I don't know. What would you do? A video of stream of it? If I'm hard to read, that's a red flag, or you're just bad at picking up cues. Are you gaslighting me right now? That's crazy. Werewolf on Smosh. I'm guessing it's the same situation. I'm guessing it's the same. Souvenirs besides the necklace and croc. No, I actually didn't buy anything. Surprisingly, I didn't buy anything. Bless Oasis for this. And a clip she bought. Also, Lisa bought a clip. Technically, Marcus bought the croc. Marcus also bought in my book. So, but yeah, I actually didn't buy. And to be honest, we didn't really go out. When you've got such a nice accommodation and you got 15 people, and we already did the cooking class. Oh, the cooking class was so funny as well. I didn't tell you guys. There's footage of it was so we did a cooking class at the villa where they taught us how to make pad thai, green curry, and this I don't even know what the dessert's called, but pretty much it's like this. It basically looks like Fruit Loops, but the actual Fruit Loops are rice flour, different colored rice flour balls that one summer made with purple sweet potato, orange sweet potato, taro, green pandan, and in this like coconut milk, thing. Anyway, so we had 15 people in this kitchen. So it was a lot of people at once. Everyone kind of was subbing in, subbing out when making food. Bless the lady ended up making me like a separate batch that I could have because there was soy sauce in some of them. So she made me my own separate pad thai, but I had no idea she was doing that. So I ended up just ordering my own food just to play it safe because I was trying to talk to her, but I didn't know if they quite understood what I was trying to say about the gluten. I didn't know if they fully know. So I was like, you know what? But she like she was telling me like, oh, this you can have, this you can't have. So, but I was like, you know what? To play it safe, I'll just order my own food. I think the cooking class started at like 3 o'clock or something. It got to almost 7 and the food wasn't ready yet. So people were starting to get hangry. Because it had been like 4 hours. And I think when you're around food and you're seeing it being cooked, but you haven't sat down to eat it yet, I feel like that makes you more hungry because you're cooking a 3-course meal for 15 people and then also trying to get different people to cut. Also, the dessert was great because it was very tedious. And so you had different groups of people, each in charge of making the different color ball. So you had the green team, the purple team, the orange team. You'll see this. There'll be footage eventually uploaded. Someone will upload footage, if not me. Probably Fruity was probably the most reliable person in that situation. But everyone was in charge of their own station, so it became a competition. But by the time the food, hi Paradox, came out, it was very late. And she brought out my food first, which I had no idea, mind you. I had no idea she was making me a separate pad thai. I ordered my food off their version of Uber Eats, right? Because there's this place I knew that did gluten-free food, so I could order it comfortably. So mind you, the food takes a while to come when you order through those services. So I ordered with like an hour, leaving enough room for an hour for it to come because I thought people were eating by then. So I got my food. Their food still wasn't ready yet, so I just ate it, right? Next thing you know, half an hour later, they bring me this pad thai. I was like, what? They're like, oh, she made you your own pad thai. And I'm like, are you sure it's gluten-free? She's like, yes. She's saying it's convinced it's gluten-free. And I've got a lot of hungry people around me. Mind you, I've already eaten. I know how it feels to be a fucking deer in a lion's den, okay? Because imagine you've got people, like 10 people around you that haven't eaten for like 4 hours. I've already eaten my Uber Eats food, and now I'm being served a second huge plate of pad thai they made separately for me. This footage I cannot wait to review because the looks I got. Tanner grabs the plate from me, starts scoffing it, and people are like, Tanner, what are you doing? Tanner's like, she's already fucking eaten. She doesn't need more fucking food. She just ate her fucking dinner. There's people like swarming over me. Like, can I try it? Wait, I'm waiting for my. That's her. Like, there was half people being like, That's her pad thai. Meanwhile, I'm full. I'm also not even sure if I can eat the food. I'm not even sure if it's gluten-free. So I'm sitting here trying to be like, am I allowed to eat this? Am I going to get sick? But I also feel guilty because this lady made me a separate batch just for me. I feel obliged to eat it. And so there's like half of the people are on the side of like, reassuring me. Like some people are like, reassuring me it's gluten-free, eat it. Other people are like, you don't need any fucking more. We deserve that. You've already eaten. We want it. And it was chaos. It was chaos. It was like a social experiment. I was surrounded by vultures and people were like, can I just try some? I'm just going to try a little bit. Let me just see what the gluten-free one tastes like. God, do not put food in front of people that haven't eaten for hours that can't eat it, because it was, look, I understand because I'm a hangry person. If I haven't eaten a while, I'm not myself. Until I've eaten, I'm not myself. But seeing it happen to multiple people around you was so... I can't wait to see the footage. It's just Tana with my pad thai. She's got noodles just falling out of her mouth, full in her mouth. She's like, she doesn't fucking need it. She just ate her fucking food. Oh, it was so funny. It was so funny. Oh, there was just so many... There was so many good moments, and I'm glad that so much of it was caught on camera, because it's the closest you're going to be able to be to reliving it. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I don't know what else happened. I don't know if there was anything else. No, so Oasis came and brought it over. Mind you, Cray came over first, right? And was like, oh, Dev, they made you a separate batch. Don't worry, it's gluten-free. It's just like chicken, rice noodles, and like soy sauce. Oh no, when he was telling me the seasonings, he's like, oh, it's like, oh, it's really like simple seasoning. You don't have to worry. It's only salt, garlic, and soy sauce. I was like, Cray, soy sauce isn't gluten-free. He's like, oh, wait. And then Oasis brings out the plate. She's like, don't worry, it's Dev, it's gluten-free. And I'm like, soy sauce isn't gluten-free. And she's like, no, it doesn't have soy sauce in it. I'm like, but Cray just said it did. Mind you, Cray was like really involved in the cooking. He was all over it. He was doing so well. But then but that was the first thing I heard when it came to getting the food. So I was like, fuck. I'm like, are you sure? She's like, I'll check with the lady. So she goes back and she's like, no, she's saying it's gluten-free. She's reassuring me. But like the first thing I hear about it is like, don't worry, Dev, it only has salt, garlic, and soy sauce. I'm like, no, Gray, I can't have soy sauce. That's the number one thing I can't have. I can't have it. But I don't know. The lady was convinced. I did end up eating some of it as well, chat, and I didn't get sick. You know what? Actually, that's one thing I can say about the trip. Nobody got, I'm not going to jinx anybody by now, but nobody got sick. Nobody got any like tummy issues. The Thai version of Bali Belly, essentially. Like no one got food poisoning. Not one person. Like I was expecting... Not expecting. I mean, you always hope no one, but it's so common. It's so common. Every time I go on a trip, at least one person, if not myself, I know cops it. Some kind of food bug, bacteria, whatever in those countries. But no one got any kind of, illness, no vomiting or any of that kind of stuff. So... And having 15 people and no one getting sick, like that's a dub. That's a dub. Chris, thank you for the tier 1 for 26 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. An Australian group not getting sick in a third world country and playing the fuck. No, now that I think about it, it's actually kind of crazy. I was really expecting that I would cop it at least once, if not food poisoning, then from the gluten side. When the first time we went out for lunch on the first day we got there, after the travel day, we went to a restaurant that was right next door, and I was trying to communicate to them, like I just picked something off the menu that looked basic and was just basically like no sauces, just rice and chicken, and then they brought out the food and they're like, no sauce, no sauce. And I'm looking at the chicken and it has some kind of coating on it. And I'm like, oh, this might be a flour coating. And I was like, I'm so sorry. Does this have flour on it? Like, I can't have flour. It's a bit hard to communicate because it's so, like, people don't necessarily know what gluten is, but they know what flour is. And so they're like, oh, we'll go back. So then they took it back, and then I think they had to remake it because I think it did. No, it was so funny. Everyone was having, it was like the first proper meal in Thailand. Everyone was having like masman curry, Thai curry, pad Thai, cashew chicken, tom yum, all these beautiful Thai food. And I just had a plate of steamed rice. Just plain steamed rice. But then eventually, so it was just me eating fucking rice. It looked so sad. And then eventually, it looked like I was on a diet or something. Oh, God. And then they brought back the chicken or made a fresh batch. They're like, just chicken. They're like, just chicken and salt. And I'm like, perfect. So I'm having this dry-ass chicken with this plain rice, but food is food. Very blessed to have food that I can eat, to be on a holiday in a beautiful country. So, you know, food is fuel. Food is fuel. You got to do what you got to do sometimes. Good night, Barney. It was fine. I ended up having such amazing food. So we made do. I'm more happy that I didn't cop getting sick, especially after the cooking class. The next day was the boat day, and I was just praying to God that I wasn't going to get any kind of gluten issues on the boat, because that would have been horrible. That would have been horrible for me. You know what every South African has told me about traveling in Thailand? They all say the street food is cheap. The food, Thailand is so cheap. Like, I've been to Bali, and I mean, it depends where you eat, but I feel like Bali's got so much more of a Western influence where the prices are still cheaper by Australian standard, but not cheap by Bali standard. I feel like in Thailand, you can still get such good quality cheap food that isn't real street food, because I mean, I personally don't eat the street food just because I don't want to risk it, but I've seen people that can eat the street food and be fine. I've also seen other people eat the street food and get really sick. So personally, I just don't like to risk it, but you can still get good food from restaurants really cheap. Like, I pretty much just use the Thai version. They have their own version of Uber Eats. I found one restaurant that did like gluten-free pad Thai, cashew chicken. I ordered from there 3 times. Joshua, thank you for the streak. Hi, Cerebral. How you doing? I just ordered up there to play it safe. Saw your IG story and looked out the window at the snow falling and almost blocked you, by the way. Honestly, Polo, I don't blame you. Go to Thailand. Do you know how many Europeans were in Thailand? There was so many, like, French, Spanish. There was so many Europeans there. And I literally came back. Mind you, we're still in summer in Australia. Definitely didn't feel like it when we landed in Melbourne. I just could not believe the second we landed, I'm like, everything looks... I didn't even realize when you've been in a very tropical place where everything is so sunny, so bright, so vibrant, you know, and we were in a very beautiful villa. We were very, very fortunate, right on the ocean. And it's like tropical. So there's all tropical fruits, flowers, everything's so bright and vibrant. Coming back to a cloudy day in Melbourne looked depressing. And we're in summer, even though it was pretty cold. It was pretty cold today, but yeah, I was like, oh my God, I feel like I've been in... It's like someone just turned the saturation all the way down. When I was in Thailand, someone turned the saturation all the way up. Two completely different vibes. Can you eat Thai curry? It has to be made gluten-free. I can find gluten-free Thai food so easily in Australia, but that's because they're catering to a Western, I guess, market more, and they're a lot more wary of dietaries and things there, so they cater more to those stuff, whereas, you know, I'm not going to expect that from being in their country. If I do find it great, but I don't expect it, you know? I don't expect it. I'm good. A little tired from the journey home, but I'm vibing. Yeah, Deb, what was your... I fucking bought all 3. Oh, the thing from Lisa's reel. feel like you guys are going to be like, oh, no shit, Dev. Not surprised or something like that. Honestly, it sounds kind of deserved, Jack. Not going to lie. Did you come back during the torrential rain? Was there torrential rain here? We came back. It was just grey. There was no rain, but it was very sad. Literally, Raqqa. It was... I've just gone from 2 different complete biomes. And again, we're in summertime. Definitely doesn't feel like it. But again, it's Melbourne. You never know if it's going to be summer or not. That clip from, yo, Ricky, 68 months. Huge. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate 36 in Perth. Oh, Perth's just built different. I'm sad I haven't been able to go to Perth during summer. I went in November, but that was when it was like starting to warm up. Oh, Perth in summer is just the best. Well, maybe you shouldn't have made fun of her. So that's on you, brother. Great edit. Oh, Lisa killed it. And she would have so much more footage as well. She would have so much more footage. You're such a weather pick-me girl. Bitch, you're in fucking winter. No shit, it's snowing for you. I'm in summer. I deserve hot weather in summer. Nah, 36 is crossing over. Especially in Perth, the heat is brutal. I'm kind of coming around. I used to hate humidity. I think I like it now. Dry heat is so, I mean, this may sound ironic to say, drying. Whereas it can be hot, but the humidity, I'm like, maybe it's actually kind of nice. I think I just feel better. But like I always say, humidity is meant to be really good for allergies. Because I am an allergy sufferer, I think those climates, as suffocating as they can be, it is better for allergies. Which, as a eczema, pollen, dry skin sufferer, humidity is actually way better. Maybe I just need to get a humidifier at home. I know, I can't believe summer's over soon. Literally end of this week. How? What do you mean summer's gone? We're going to be in autumn now. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm not ready to say goodbye to the hot weather. And you know, being in Melbourne, that shit's going to go cold real quick. That's the only thing you kind of have to get used to, Hodgkins. Yeah, and the humidity, you're just constantly sticky. Aircon on, constant. Like I said, you'd have to be in that environment for a long time and get used to it. Otherwise, nice to visit, it'd be tough to live in. We finally have springtime. This is when we start to get jealous of the other hemisphere now. You guys had your winter. Now you're slowly warming up to your summer and we're slowly going to our winter. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for winter. Polo, I stuck around for Melbourne winter last year. No, I will say, previous years before that, I was very blessed. I did manage to escape the worst of Melbourne winter, okay? Because I say 3 months, but Melbourne winter is more like 6 months. But I would definitely like to go to it. Well, look, Mum's going to Egypt middle of the year and she wants me to come with her so bad. And I do really want to go. So maybe that will be my little winter escape, is going to see Egypt for the first time with Mum. That would be awesome. AC. I don't think I've ever cleaned my aircon before. Hey, Lucky. I'm good. How are you? Going away this year then surely. I mean, I would love to go Europe, but I've been very fortunate to go a few times and it's not expensive. And I think, I don't know, I think I've done the Europe, like in 2022, I was in Europe I was very lucky. I also extended my trip because I was having such a good time. I was in Europe for 7 weeks, I think it was. I'd done the big Europe trip. I think the following year I was away for 4 or 5 weeks. because it's so far, it's so expensive. You really have to make the most of it. I don't think I would want to go away for that long. And then you kind of have to weigh up cost versus time. Is it worth going all that way if you're not going to be there for a long enough time? That's just the thing you have to take into consideration. Being from Australia, travel is so expensive for us and so far. So I don't know. I just don't think I would want to go away for so long anymore. But then you don't really go to Europe for like a week either, because you're not going to fly 24 hours there and then 24 hours back for like a week holiday. You know what I mean? I mean, you could, but it's just, I don't think that how far it is worth it. Drop for you in winter. In the middle of winter, it'll be like a low of like 2 degrees or something. Maybe a top of 10 in the peak coldness. Celsius, that is. Hi, Albanian. How you doing? Visit the pyramids. I mean, Egypt is definitely on my bucket list to visit, and it'd be cool to see where Mum grew up. So in my mind, if the stars align, I will go to Egypt with Mum, but I haven't booked. I don't want to confirm with her just because everything everything happens so last minute, you know. I just take day by day. It's a miracle that we kept saying this about Thailand. It's a miracle that we were able to get 15 people to be able to set aside these 5 days to go on this trip, you know? And you know what? There's still more people that could have come as well. Like, it could have been even fucking bigger. But the fact that we got 15 people to commit to this 5 days with everyone's all over the shop schedules is a feat in itself. What did you buy 3 of? I didn't buy 3 of any. Okay. I've been to Poland before. I think there's still so many beautiful things to see in Europe in general too. I'm just such a fidgeter. I always gotta be fidgeting with something. No, that's what Mum's doing, Raka. She's doing a little boat tour on the Nile, down the Nile. So when are you going to China? I think Natalia really wants to go to China. She just went to Vietnam and it looked amazing. So I would love to visit China and Vietnam as well. Yeah. I mean, that's very common in a lot of countries, not wearing seatbelts. Mom she didn't grow up in Cairo. She grew up in Alexandria. Too many Egypt horror stories. I mean, you only hear about the horror stories from countries. It's all about how smart, how safe you are. There's good ways and bad ways to do it. I think if you're smart and respectful of the cultures, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'm good, Albania. I'm good. I'm chilling. It's good to be home. I've definitely got post-holiday blues, but at the same time, it's nice to hopefully get into routine again. That is my aim now, being back, is I want to get into routine. Get my shit together, because I was taking the piss prior to going to Thailand. Get back into the gym again and, yeah, just get my sleeping pattern good again. I forget. She went to 2 different places in Vietnam, Rice, but if I heard the names, I'd know. But it looked beautiful. The hotel she stayed in looked like a work of art. Go to the Nordics. I always said I would love to do a cooler European trip where you visit some of more of maybe Northern Europe or Central Europe, places you don't really need to go when it's peak summertime, because they're more sightseeing city vibes. Seeing some like Christmas markets would be really cool. Hey, Jared, welcome back. Hi, Fiend. I think the second one, Rice. I think the second one, that sounds familiar. That one sounds familiar. Yeah, I've heard so many good things about Vietnam. I've heard so many good things about China. I would love to go back to Japan as well. Oh, I want to go back to Japan. I said it last year, chat, but I'm going to say it again. Ski trip this year, hopefully, even if it's just in fucking Melbourne or like just outside of Melbourne, I should say. I miss skiing. I miss snow. I want to go skiing this year. Have to. And I think I'm going to have to aim for the Southern Hemisphere winter because, well, the Northern Hemisphere is kind of going through their winter now, and I'm not about to go Japan or anything right now. So hopefully Australia or New Zealand skiing. That is the aim. That is the aim. Hopefully. Yeah, see, I don't want to go like peak December polar because I think that would probably be too cold. Talk about travel is hurting my heart. I can't. Look, traveling, I always say, is a very blessed and fortunate thing to be able to do. I always say it is something that I will never take for granted and appreciate so much. It's definitely the thing that is my biggest expense. Like if I had to think of what I probably spend the most money on in my life, and everyone has it because everyone has their passions, their hobbies. There's always going to be something that you're passionate about that you're going to spend the most money on. I think traveling would be that for me because I just think it's such a great experience. There's so much to learn from being able to experience different cultures, different countries, different landscapes. So much to do, so much to see. I would love to. South America is so high up my list. I want to go South America so bad. I would love to go South America. I feel like that's an area I've always said it. I feel like it's just an area I think I would love. It's so cool to go to like Brazil, Peru, Argentina. Just do like a whole South America tour. Go Mexico. But then again, people always talk about risks and, you know, how safe it is. Yeah, I think ideal situation, New Zealand skiing. Ideal. Early May. What's that? That would be springtime. Took a good shower, Razor. Yeah, it'd be so cool to go during football season. I want to go to Brazil. I want to go to so many of those countries. Cheap as to travel there. Yeah, I just wish I maybe knew people from there because I always think traveling with people who are from there or know the culture is the best way to see those kind of places. There's an emergency meeting to make the World Cup just Canada and America. What, they don't want to have it in Mexico anymore? Do you mean like the States? They just want to have it in the States and Canada. Oh, shit. Mexico's in an all-out war with cartel. Well, I've clearly missed the happening. That's another thing. Yeah, I haven't been on my phone at all this past week, so I have no idea what's happening in the world at the moment. I've been really offline, I'd say. I had no idea. Also, you can go skiing in Kosciuszko National Park. It's beautiful, about 6 hours from... I haven't even heard those ones, Lockie. I only know the basic ones of Bulla, Hotham, and Falls Creek. Hi, Snack. How you doing? Homeland of Italy. No, I'm going to the homeland of Egypt. That's the homeland. And Poland, which I've already been. I have not been seeing what's going on there. What? What? So I feel like I get my news more from stream and chat than anything else these days. The amount of times chat's like, Deb, you haven't heard this and this going on? Like, you live under a rock? I'm like, well, apparently I do, because, yeah, this is the first I hear of this. This damaged so much infrastructure, including airports, after their leader got killed by special forces. So is it cartels fighting government forces? A really high-ranking drug cartel boss was killed and the members basically started a war now. The fact that those countries are run by cartels and gangs is just fucked in itself. Like, horrible. That's horrible. You'd be clueless without us. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves now. Let's bring ourselves back down to earth. I don't live under a rock. I did hear about Punch the Monkey. It's been all over my feed. The little monkey with the little soft toy monkey. But then it got adopted by another mother, and now it's happy because its mother abandoned it. And it was like all the monkeys were bullying the monkey. It was so sad. I did hear about that. Oh, the Punch the Monkey. He has like a whole fan base now. Why is there always some baby animal that's trending? There was that hippo. Get what the hippo was called. It was like a little baby hippo somewhere. And then there was the baby penguin in Melbourne. And now there's a baby monkey. He's so happy. No, it was so, you have to, oh, Moodang, that's it, Moodang. And now everyone's coming to this zoo to see Punch the Monkey. It was so cute, it was so sad. Like, all the monkeys were bullying it, and it was just running away with its little soft toy because they felt horrible because the mother abandoned it, and then it wanted hugs and cuddles, and so they gave it this soft toy, and now the monkeys were like pushing it around, and then it just grabbed this soft toy and was like cuddling it, and I was like, but no, apparently another monkey has adopted it now. So I did see the penguin walking off into the mountains to its death. It became this phenomenon of a deeper meaning of walking the path unknown to experience life instead of sticking with the mundane. And yeah, I have seen that one. See, so I do know some things, just not more probably significant things. Like what's happening in Mexico. How they're just damaging infrastructure and saying they could do it again whenever they want. That's fucked. At this point, the government's corrupt, right? So I guess, so what was the Special Forces of Mexico came in and killed this high-ranking cartel, and then they were let loose, and I don't know, that's fucked. They need to get that shit sorted, I guess. Well, they said that there's the only logical thing is the penguin would have died because it went away from what would have been its food source. 2 US carrier groups are approaching Iran. Half the US fighter jets are in the Middle East, I think. Might go off again. Hard to say. I feel like every second day there's something about World War III is probably going to start now. World War III. Oh, someone's going here, invading here. But World War III is probably going to happen. Jon Stewart did a 30-minute bit about how everyone hates the monkey because it can't sing and it's not very good at golf yet. Who's Jon Stewart? They only walk themselves to death and it's been happening for years. Oh, so this wasn't a rogue penguin. It's actually something that happens quite commonly. How hasn't it happened yet? World War III? What do you mean how hasn't it happened yet? Because I like to believe we have evolved to be smarter beings to resolve things through conversations rather than warfare. Everyone needs to stop dick swinging with their nukes because it makes no logical sense to have all these nukes to blow up the world. I mean, we all saw Fallout. Remember what happened to that universe? Nobody fucking won. Nobody won, okay? So let's just sit at a table and talk it out. When are you going golfing next? Any plans? I think plan is range session, round session, lesson in this week and next week. What animal do you think will rise to fame next? I think, what's the world going to become obsessed with next? I think it's going to be A baby. I think it's gonna be a baby. Like a cute, like little baby animal. Has to be like a zoo animal. Baby shark doo 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 doo. I think it's going to be. What do we have? We had a penguin, we had a hippo, we had a little monkey. Maybe a baby. I'm trying to think of zoo animals. Giraffe? It was a baby giraffe. Thanks, Eldarin. Enjoy the rest of your day. I didn't know they were allowed to touch the penguins, gamer. As long as we get GTA 6 before World War 3. I saw this clip of this guy that got sentenced for put in custody for murdering his girlfriend, I think, or ex-girlfriend. And he was crying because he's like, he got his sentencing, I think. He was crying because he was going to miss GTA 6. Like, bro, maybe you shouldn't have fucking killed her then. No, I didn't, gamer. I didn't see that. I had a lot of fun on the island. Water buffalo. I'm thinking of like a random zoo animal. Yeah, maybe like a baby panda. Yeah, let's go baby panda. Picture that perfect t-shirt for you in general chat. No, I haven't seen it. Is someone at me for it? It was a no more nuke building treaty? Really? I don't know, it just doesn't make sense. It just feels like you can't, it makes no sense to use these nukes. Why have them? I'm telling you, they're just dick swinging competitions between countries. As long as we've got more nukes, then no one will hurt us. But in practicality, isn't there something like more nukes than to cover the surface area of the Earth or something? Group of scientists that bring back extinct animals by injecting. I have seen that. There was mixed opinions about whether that was a good thing or not. Super Battle Golf on Steam would be fun as for sub games. No, is it similar to Golf with Friends, Ilias? GTA 6 made him cry. He was crying. While I was crying, he was like, I'm gonna miss GTA 6. And then the security guard was like, what's GTA? What are you talking about? Have them as a deterrent? Seems silly to have something so dangerous. Like, it's just a pure deterrent. Yeah, I think we should all just make a truce and get rid of all the nukes. Let's just get some trust going on. Everyone just get rid of the nukes. Shoot them into outer space. How it's silly. That seems so silly when you think about it. The point of nukes are you have to have them if the other guy has them so that everyone knows if they have their nukes, you'll use yours so no one uses them. That just seems so silly. You try and golf, but also fight each other to stop from completing the hole. Oh, so pretty much what everyone was doing to me last time we played Golf with Friends. Everyone was trolling me. But yeah, we could definitely add that in as a sub-game possibility for sure. Cancer patient got access to GTA 6. Was that real? I think I saw a tweet or something about it, but didn't know if that was actually real or not. Who try making deals with dictators to give up their nukes? Let's be reasonable people. Why is being reasonable people so difficult? Let's just agree. You keep your shit. We keep what is it? What are they even going to fight about? What is there to even fight about? Why are people even fighting? What are they mad about? Hi, AG. Mutually assured destruction. That's all that's going to come of this. The only people that have to suffer is us. I thought we're past the point of like claiming other people's land. Borders are set. What you've got is what you've got. Put up and shut up. If you want more land, fucking pay for it. Buy it. Enter monetary negotiations. How like America bought, what was it, Alaska off Russia? Just do that. Just sell some fucking land. I don't know. Everyone needs to calm down. It's not that deep, all right? Someone needs to send me off to the UN. Let me give a speech, okay? I think I could solve world peace in a day with one good speech. I'm good, AG. I'm good. I'm chilling. Trump threatened to invade Greenland? Why Greenland? What the fuck is Greenland? Was there oil on Greenland? What have they got that America wants? If there's oil, just buy the oil off them. How about we stop fighting for things and just buy it? Just fucking pay for it. Or just reach a negotiation. Let us, if you can't afford to mine the stuff yourself, we'll come mine it and we'll split the profits. Call it a day. Send me to the UN. USA's poor 38 trillion debt. Well, maybe they need to take a chill for spending so much money on military shit, huh? Start investing in something else. Yeah, put them both in timeouts, exactly. You go stare at that wall. You go stare at that wall. You leave that country alone. You leave that country alone. Big bullies. This is like a high school yard bullying going on. I'm like, everyone, time out. You need to chill. Gonna be a mediator at the United Nations. What do you want? I want his oil. Well, you can't have it because it's not yours. If you want it, you gotta buy it. Do you want to sell it? No, you don't want to sell it? Then tough shit. It's not your fucking oil. You say can't even convince a ways to not buy a croc. Maybe it's the opposite, Raka. Maybe I convinced her to buy the croc. Nazi, thank you for the 57 months. Death supremacy. You know what? I need to be the ultimate world ruler. I think that needs to happen. Put me in charge. Let me control every single country, and I guarantee I will have world peace and stop world hunger in a day. It's so easy. It's so obvious. Stick to streaming death. I'm becoming a political streamer. Dev is the mum who doesn't understand why her kids are fighting over a toy. Yeah, because at the end of the day, the kids have no logic or sense. Exactly, because they're children. That's why an adult needs to step in and bring order and peace to my new empire. Could randomly get angry and invade someone. You know what? You're pissing me off. You gotta go. Who's got the nukes? Yeah, let's nuke that country right there. They're annoying me today. The solutions to solving world hunger and peace is to have no hunger and have peace. That is what I would call the end goal. The solution is about getting to the end goal. Your new empire. Chat understood the assignment. Linux, thank you for the streak. You know what? Fuck it. Let's bring back the guillotine. Let's just start taking off heads. I'd vote. Yes! 1 vote for Dev. When's the next election? 2026. Vote for Dev. I'll free us all. I'll free us all. The world is yours. Just pop it right here. Right in the palm of my hand. Thank you very much. Free tacos. Free tacos for everybody. Guys, I'm in my luteal phase, okay? I'm just not myself. Nuke, 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 nuke. Oh my god, that reminds me. Oh my god, started pissing myself on the, what was it? The flight from Koh Samui to Singapore. There was this little kid behind me and we were getting close to landing the plane. And the kid was trying to count down from 10, like count from 1 to 10 to try and get the timing right. Different situation, okay? It's a completely different situation. What happens in the kitchen stays in the kitchen, all right? But yeah, anyway, the kid was trying to count to up to 10 in time with when the plane landed, except he started counting far too early. So in order to get 10 perfectly timed with when we landed, he went like this. He went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. I kid you not, chat. This went for so long. He started counting so early. I ended up taking a video of the end of it, and then he realized that the plane was not close, so then he'd start again and he'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9. I literally turned to Cray, who was sitting across, and we all just start pissing ourselves. We all just start pissing ourselves. This kid is directly behind me. And all you could just hear in this plane was 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. It went for so long. It went for so 9, 9. And then the plane landed finally. And as soon as he landed, he went 10. I'm like, kid, don't act like you timed that perfectly. I just had to listen to you say 9 for like 10 minutes straight while we were landing. Can you hear it? Mind you, this was the very end of it. I didn't record the 10 minutes before it. This was like the very end where we were getting close to landing. I'm like, there's no way this kid is still going. I have to record this. This was after the parents told the kid to pipe down multiple times. And they just said 10, and then he'll start again. Headphones are a must on planes. Yes, headphones are a must on planes. Tell me why you're not allowed to wear headphones during takeoff and landing anymore. When did that become a thing? That was 2 new rules that I learned on my plane trip, is that on takeoff and landing, you're not allowed to wear headphones. They'll tell you to take them off. Like, when did that become a rule? When was that a thing? So yeah, no headphones, no eating, no entertainment, no charging ports, no using your portable chargers. You want food, you gotta pay for it. You want water, you gotta pay for it. I was like, you know what? They're like, just sit down and just stare forward. That's all you're allowed to do. No eating. You're allowed to eat if you buy their food. You're not allowed to eat your own food. You can't bring out no outside food allowed to be eaten on the plane. Same. I always wear my headphones on takeoff or landing. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear about how the seatbelt works. I don't want to hear about how I have to put my mask on first. I'm good. When I'm landing, I don't want to have to fucking listen to the plane landing. As soon as this descent starts and they come do the checks of all the seat upright, tray table up, they tell you to take your headphones off. You're not allowed to wear headphones during takeoff and landing anymore. So I had to listen to this fucking kid go 9, 9, 9, 9 during the whole landing. I would have worn my headphones happily, chat. Trust me. Instead, I had to listen to that. I don't know. It's, look, I flew in November and that wasn't a thing in November. So I don't know if it's a new rule they've brought in. I know it's a new rule about the portable chargers because in November that wasn't an issue. We could use our portable chargers, whereas this was, and I have seen things on the news talking about portable chargers exploding and carry on even. So I wasn't surprised, but yeah, so that was 2 new rules. No headphones. You aren't fixing the world if you cannot tolerate a kid repeating the word 9 for 10 minutes. That is a different kind of torture, okay? I wouldn't subject my worst enemy to, okay? But then again, I'll be in the room and there'll be like the German leader and be like, 9, 9, 9. Whatever I'm saying, 9. I'm like, oh my God, no, not again. It's the kid. He's back. He's back. No. No, the kid was not German. They were American because the mum was American, but she lived in Singapore now. So no, they were not German. The people in front of me were French, but no, they were American. I'm using my headphones on landing. I don't know. If anyone takes a flight anytime soon, let me know if they make you not wear your headphones, because I'm curious to know if this was an us, if it's a new thing. First order of world peace, Merc the Gid. Someone's going to go. No, I would never. Somebody think of the children. Look, I'm sure bringing children on planes is not a pleasant experience for the parents either, you know? So I always try to have empathy. But at the same time, doesn't mean I want to sit there and listen to it, okay? Doesn't mean I want to sit there and listen to it. Shouted 9, 9. I'm thinking, I just, like, imagine I turned around and was just like, 10, 10, 10, 10. I think the parent would have looked at me like, what the fuck? This year, but it's not a new thing. I don't know then. Maybe it was just a Scoot airline thing. Screw the parents, they made their choice. I saw this woman got roasted because, I know, she was someone in the public eye and she made a video and posted on her story and it was like a baby crying in the background. And she was like, oh, so annoying. And then she got flamed and was like, so inconsiderate, you know, you should have empathy, think about how they feel and blah, 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 whatever. I was like, brother, 2 things can coexist. 1, someone can say, yes, it is annoying to have a fucking baby screaming in your ear on a plane. Okay, that's just is what it is. The other side of it is, yeah, look, empathetic for the parent. They probably don't want that either. But this person got roasted and I had to make an apology video and blah, 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 blah. I was like, guys, it's not that fucking deep. It's not that deep. People get so upset about everything these days. Did Discord ask you about your age? No, it didn't. I think I've had Discord long enough that it knows that I'm not under 16. You can wear your headphones as long as it's hooked to the information system so you can hear the announcements. Ah, that's the thing though, right? There was no in-flight entertainment, so there's nothing to hook your headphones into. That's the only problem. Look, at the end of the day, people got to take their babies on planes, you know? It is what it is. I think personally, I would like to hope if my kids eventually, because babies, there's only so much you can do. I mean, they're new to the world. They don't know what anything is. I imagine the pressure in their ears would probably be not a pleasant experience for a baby, what they don't understand. But if I have like a young kid, I hope I'm in control enough as a parent that I can make them the least amount of a nuisance to the people around me as possible. You know what I mean? I don't want no shit bag that's just going to be pissing everyone off in a way that maybe I could possibly prevent. I feel like that's when it's more annoying. But then I'm not a parent. Easier said than done. Surely I can say in an ideal world, like, yeah, I would like to make sure this kid, my kid, a future child, isn't a shithead that just pisses everyone off. But again, probably easier said than done. Okay. Okay, y'all cannot accuse me of being a savage anymore after what I've just read. They could make a nice baby section in the cargo area. Electric shock collar. Y'all can never come for me ever again about jokes I make, okay? You're worse than me. You're worse than me. I'll make my child fear the thong. Lord have mercy on your future children, okay? You think I'm terrible. Sleeping meds. Where does the law stand on this? Are you allowed to give kids, like, children safe sleeping stuff? I'm not saying to, like, drug your child, but, you know, make them something that's gonna, you know, like adults take Xanax, OPM, blah, 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 blah. Like, drugging your baby seems like abuse. Okay, I didn't say drug the fucking kid. I didn't say that. But I'm like, maybe there's like a calming thing that you can give kids to make them a bit more, you know, relaxed on a plane. Guys, I'm not saying drug a fucking child. I'm like, there's children's safe medication, you know? Maybe there's something that would help ease their stress on a plane. Johnny Walker calms them down. Okay, see, you can never come for me. I'm talking about safe options, you know? Elephant tranquilizer works well, I heard. Someone needs to get the Department of Human Services onto some of y'all. Okay. I'm just curious. Is there something people could do to just help? Because what if kids have... At the end of the day, there's a lot of people, adults, that I know that get a lot of anxiety with flying and actually go to the doctor to get, like... What do you call it? I don't know. They get, like, relaxers, sleeping things, whatever. What if there was a child that just hated flying? Valium, that's what it is. Yeah, they get like Valium and whatnot. That's the one I was thinking of, but couldn't remember the name. What if there was a kid that hated and was really stressed and was going to have a meltdown during flying? What would you do for a kid? Is there like a kid's safe equivalent? You know what I mean? Like, would you rather have a kid that's like freaking the fuck out, stressing? Or, you know what I'm saying? Mitzi! No sabe! Rush me. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. How old is this kid? I don't know, like 5? What do you do then? What do you do then? You have to fly. It's a necessity. You need to fly. But your kid is terrified of flying. How do you make the kid feel more comfortable about flying? Workout routine? Not non-existent at the moment, but we're getting back into it. Give me time. Give me time. Put needed a headlock. Y'all are making me nervous. Child psychologist? What if you don't have the time to go to a child psychologist? Like, that's a long-term thing, right? You're flying on this plane tomorrow. They need to come out. Like, need to come on the plane with you. I prefer to have a kid scream the whole flight than someone who hasn't showered in 10 days sitting right next to me. Why the fuck is someone who hasn't showered in 10 days sitting next to you? You don't work out anymore? No, I just haven't been in a good routine with it. So I just got to get back into my routine now. Post-holiday, okay, post-holiday. I don't really have a whole lot coming up this month, I don't think. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. that was just a straight fucking lie. What am I saying? Next week, I've got a lot on. Soya! Thank you. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby. Soya, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I appreciate. Thank you, thank you. I also need another sub goal, guys. What was our last sub goal? Oh, finish Resident Evil 7. We did that. Check. So now we need, I don't know what other streams, sub goal things you might want coming up. But let me know, let me know. Sorry, I was just reading something. Resident Evil 7 VR? Hell no. Politely is a no from me. Horror, guys, we need a bit of a break from the horror. Something non-horror related, please. We're interested in doing some kind of birthday collab, seeing our birth weeks is 3 after one. When's your birthday, Danish? I don't even know what I'm doing for my birthday yet. I haven't even figured it out. I think it's going to be a chill birthday for me this year because that week I've got 2 weddings on the week of my birthday. So I don't think I'm going to really be doing anything for it. But yeah, next week is going to be busy. The week after should be chill, but then the week after that will be busy again. Then everything else should be a-okay. No, I have a sponsor stream coming up for Marathon. Oh, actually, maybe I should give the free weekend a go. Maybe prior to my sponsor for it, so that way I can get used to it. Catch both flower bouquets. Yep, I'm going after the double bouquet. Never the Weddings part 5. I know, back-to-back weddings as well. I've got one on the Friday and one on the Saturday. Back-to-back weddings. Gonna be a busy weekend. Oh, that's the first time I heard about it. To be honest, I didn't know a whole lot of it. I knew Bungie was making a game, but I didn't know that it was this game. So, yeah, I have to look into it a little bit more because I'll be honest with you. I don't know a whole lot about it besides the fact that I guess it's some kind of FPS game. But, I mean, look, big fan of Bungie and their work. So I'm curious to see. But yeah, maybe I should give the free weekend a go just to get used to it a little bit. Gonna need a new liver Sunday. I'm gonna have to take it easy at the Friday wedding because I don't want to be hungover for the Saturday wedding. All these weddings is a sign? A sign of what? Oh, it's a big 40. That's right, Danish. Scares the living heck out of me. Nah, you can't stop time, so you may as well enjoy it. Ah, it's hardcore the upgrade at least last time I played beta. Ah, interesting. Ah, should be chill. I'm keen. Can't be hungover if you don't stop drinking, I suppose. Ideally, I don't want to rock up to the church on Sunday drunk. They are, yeah, I don't have to travel far for them at least. They are both. One's in Melbourne, one's out of Melbourne, so it's fine. Loneliness? What the fuck? Planning a funeral? Okay, let's not be dramatic. Imagine pushing 30. Yeah, well. Got one good year of me left, guys. And then it's all downhill, right? Oh, your birthday's 14th? March 11th. What? We got so many March babies in here. March gang. Reunite. Unite. Love that. How does me going to weddings mean I'm trying to get married? No, all my friends are just getting married and I'm very blessed to get invited to celebrate their weddings with them. I love friend weddings are so much fun. Being in the era of going to friend weddings instead of obligated family relative weddings, you might not really know that well. Being in the friend wedding era is so good. So much fun. It's just a big party with all your friends. Yeah, I'm getting to the age when my back's starting to hurt. July babies are superior, scientifically proven. When were you conceived then? September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. Or later. September, October then when you were conceived? Yeah, well maybe we could do a sub games at some point during then that week maybe. No, I don't think I've ever caught a bouquet. But not all the weddings do a bouquet, but no, I have not caught one. Don't got that dog in me. The thing with the bouquet toss, there's always at least a couple of people that want it a lot more than other people, all right? You got to want it bad enough. I don't really want it that bad, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not... Some people be launching for it. I'm not about to be fighting people. I'm like, if someone wants it bad enough, you can have it. I am going to be 29 this year. Woo! 29! Dive out the way. Yeah, guys, I've told you before, I have commitment issues, okay? The bouquet's coming at me. I'm like, slap it out of the way. Yikes. Okay. 29 is a beautiful age and I'm looking forward to it, okay? I can't wait. I take every day, day by day. I'm blessed in life. I'm blessed in life to be the age that I am, of the life that I do, of the people that I have. When life is scuffed, trust. I think I turned 27 and then I just accepted in my late 20s and no age. I think after 27, no age really made a big difference. 27 was same as 28. I imagine 28 is going to be same as 29. It's like between then, it's like 21 was significant, then 22, then 23, then 24, then 25, and then 26 is when you're like, ooh, I'm in late 20s now. But then 27, it's just like, well, yeah, I'm in late 20s now. 28, yeah, I'm in late 20s. 29, I'm in late 20s. I don't know. It's just like, it's just all whatever. I don't know. 29 is a new 35. I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was the other way around. Just wait until you can't say you're in your 20s. When I say I'm in my 30s. Say I'm in my 30s. I don't know. I think the closer you get to your 30s, it just gets to the point where I'm just like, I mean, it's been looming for so long. It's just like, it's going to get to the point where it's like, all right, just get 30 so we can just get over the scariness of going into your 30s. You know what I mean? Like, let's just jump in. I think because so many of my friends are in their 30s already, it's like, I don't know. It just, I don't know. Like, I don't see them any different to what I am. Like, I see myself as the same age as them. So it's just like, it's not some big, scary thing. Most of my people in this, my friends in this industry are older than me. Same age as me or older than me. I'm the youngest in the house. So you think I'm young? Crazy thing, you're closer to your 50th birthday than your first birthday. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. Wait till I'm past 30, then I'll be closer to my 60th. 30 sounds horrid. I don't know, just kind of accepted it. I guess when you, like I said, if I was hanging around a lot of people that were younger than me, I feel like turning 30 would be more scary than what it is. Why? Because you're like the devil or something. Yeah, I don't know. I just think it's just not worth stressing about. Imagine stressing when I always say you're the youngest you're ever going to be. Why would you stress those years away? What's the point of that? You're the youngest you are right now. Imagine spending the youngest you are right now stressing about how old you are. When you're 40, you're going to be stressing about being 40. When you're 50, you're going to be stressing about being 50. Like, do you really want to spend the rest of your life stressing about how old you are? Why not use that time just enjoying it? There's a blood moon on the 3rd of March. This is the first I hear about this. Your body has different feelings, but it's really all downhill from there. I think you can live as good of a quality as life as you take care of your body. Obviously, there are some things that biologically you can't change, but I think you can prolong how good you feel for your age with the right with the right amount of care, you know? I don't ever want to be that person that's like, I'm getting older, therefore I have to accept that I have to feel this certain way. Like, I'm not going to let my age define how good I should feel. I'm not going to let that be my defining factor. Like, oh, I'm 60 now, I'm meant to feel like shit. It's like, no, I want to do everything I possibly can in my power, because obviously you can't control your genetics and natural aging, but if there's things I can do within my power to make myself feel the best way possible, I'm gonna 100% do it. But at the same time, I'm not going to do these crazy things. Like, so many people I know don't want to go in the sun because they're so scared of aging and their skin, whatever. But I'm not going to be on my deathbed being like, yeah, I'm so fucking glad I stayed inside and hid from the sun and didn't enjoy myself because I wanted to not get wrinkles and whatnot. Obviously, like, skin cancer and all that is a completely different separate category, but in terms of like natural aging, like, I love being out in the sun and enjoying myself and making the most of life and all that, you know. I had a crook back my whole life, found out it's genetic, put on muscle, has helped so much, using muscles chat. I think there's so much good research out there to say how good weightlifting is for your older years. I think it's a matter of building muscle to support your body, especially like, you know, in your glutes, your legs and whatnot. And that obviously doesn't mean lifting stupid heavy weights way into your later years, because the thing is, the older you get, it doesn't mean you have to do more than the usual. I think the older you get, less is more. the fact that you're doing something at all is better than the norm. It shouldn't be a matter of I'm getting older, therefore I have to do more than I did when I was younger because I'm older now. It's actually the other way around. It's more the fact like you're getting older, so the fact you're doing anything is actually really good. Really good for you. That's how you know you had a good workout. The best, Quampy, is when you're in a really good routine with working out and maybe also with eating as well, and your recovery gets quicker and quicker. That's the thing I'm not looking forward to after having a bit of a break with my regular exercising, is I know when I get back into my good fitness routine, the body aches and recovery is going to suck until you're in like a good rhythm and your body just naturally recovers faster and faster. It's so good. I love when you get to that stage of working out. It's nearly midnight. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it went so quick. When you see those old people hunched over all the time that can barely walk, it breaks my heart. Oh, seeing so many people in Thailand as well where, you know, they're in their years that I'm like, they should just not be working. But of course, you know, they live such a different life where they have to, especially like there was a lot of the older ladies that were doing the massages. And I'm just thinking about them working constantly, doing such physical work, doing massages. Like I always made sure I tipped every single person I interacted with that was in any kind of service, whatever, was providing any kind of service, because like some of those people, it's just so sad that they have to work as hard as they do as well. So yeah, it's just so important in those older years to, I mean, still be active, but not overly active either. It's a tough balance. I mean, you just never know what you're going to be facing later in life. My bulking or cut, I never do bulk or cuts. With my diet, it pretty much stays pretty level. The only thing that changes is my exercise, only because I think I'm pretty okay with how my relationship is with food. I think I have a relatively healthy relationship with food. I like to think, not all the time, definitely not all the time. But yeah, it's more my exercise. I don't do bulk or cuts. Muscle memory. Yeah, that's the thing. I just got to get past. It's always the first 2 weeks suck after having a bit of break from working out. The first 2 weeks are ass, but once you get past that, it gets way better. Way, way better. Yeah, that's the thing. You should never be sacrificing. Again, it just depends. Everyone's in different situations. It's always easier said than done, but your health is such a priority. You know, you only get one body. It sucks that you would ever have to be in a position to choose between the health of your body and your, you know, financial well-being. Because at the end of the day, we all need to work to make money to put food on the table, but you shouldn't have to pick between one or the other. Always in perfect shape. My body, like anybody else, it fluctuates. It depends, you know. I think a positive mind is so much more important than anything else. I think mental health, look, they're both important. Mental health and physical health are both important, but for me, at least personally, I think your mental health is just that bit more important, because you can have a perfectly physical, capable body, but if your mental health is not right, it doesn't matter how healthy you are physically. It literally does not matter. I truly believe you can think yourself into being unwell through mental hardships, stress, and whatnot. Like, people can have physical disabilities, but still be so mentally healthy, and that works better for them compared to the other side of it, where people can be so physically healthy but mentally not well. So what I'm trying to say is, it's all good and well, like eating well and being physically able and whatnot, but if your mental is not where it should be, like that should matter more. Like it's okay to not be physically perfect as long as you're happy, you know what I mean? Because high cortisol levels will probably kill you faster than a lot of things. Having your body in high states of stress for prolonged periods is your physical health will deteriorate in turn. Got slashed by another skater? No, I have not been watching any of the Winter Olympics. I'll be honest. Poked up Deborah. Like I said, my weight fluctuates from, I'd say my weight fluctuates in like a 5 kilogram variation period. I've never been like, only time I've been on maybe the thinner side was when I got really, really sick and I was barely eating. But then, you know, after I get better, I put on the healthy weight on again. But I've never been like sickly skinny or too far overweight. Always been just this range, maybe a little bit on the full side, a little bit. It just fluctuates. It just fluctuates depending on what you're going on in life, you know. And it's as long as it's always in a healthy range, you're happy. I always say I'm much more of an ingredient person than a calorie person. I always care about what ingredients are in my food rather than how much calories it is. That's my relationship with food. Hate being retired. Oh, I think it's definitely important for people to have a purpose, for sure. Definitely important to have a purpose. But as long as that purpose aligns with a healthy mental well-being, you know what I mean? I'm not stressing about it. There is definitely a power in letting go and not caring so much about things, for sure. That's why I truly believe, you know, if I wasn't so heavily on social media like Instagram, TikTok, I would be mentally way more a happier person. When am I the happiest? When I'm traveling. Why? Because I'm off my phone and actually being present and experiencing things and not constantly comparing myself to things that aren't realistic standards, you know? So I think it is way more important to just be more present. My uncle had a serious heart condition for about 14 years, was given 8 to 10 years, and to this day he still works a physical job. Like literally today he was working this morning, he just thinks if I can go, I will go. And that's amazing, Gamer. And you do hear so many stories of people like that, that it really just seems like a sheer force of will and determination that they get these medical diagnoses where doctors hand them down, this is what's going to happen. And then they can go against all odds. And it's just because of just pure mental will and strength. I believe, I truly do believe our mind is such a powerful thing. If we found ways to better control our minds and let our minds control us, we would be happier, healthier people. I think, unfortunately, like me as a chronic overthinker, let our minds control us instead of having more control over our mind. Because the second you control your mind, you then control your emotions, you control your bodily reactions. I feel like it's just a chain event, but easier said than done, unfortunately, especially when you've been a certain way for so long. You're not just going to wake up one day and be able to change that, you know? It takes so much work, so much conscious effort and work. Like watching some of the old TOS videos made me remember how much I enjoyed watching a concert. I thought I better subscribe since I'm in a position. Aw, Mitzi. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you. I would never want anyone to ever subscribe unless, you know, they felt like they were in the right position to be able to. I always say you got to look after yourselves first. You got to eat first. You got to put food on your table and the important ones in your life. So anyone ever thinking of me in any kind of way to share that is so incredibly special to me, and I will always never take it for granted, ever. I shed some weight a few years ago, was super stressed, didn't eat properly and slept horribly. Oh, it's just a snowball effect, right? The stress then leads to your food, and then the food and bad sleep, and then yeah, it just snowballs into more issues. Would you be interested in making your own ghee? I wouldn't even, I've never thought about even making my own nazo. I do love cooking with ghee, I will say. Yeah, I can't even imagine having that kind of dilemma to think about, gamer. No, I think for sure, Razor. I think it's very, I guess I don't really think of streaming as my social media. I don't really think of it as like that. I always think of it, it's more like Instagram and TikTok for me. For Twitch, I mean, you guys know a streamer I love watching is Burnt Peanut from a pure entertainment value, or I love watching my friends, you know? And so for me, that is really a way to connect with people I love to interact with and, you know, care about and whatnot. So I don't really feel like Twitch, I think Twitch is a bit easier to kind of curate your experience because it's up to you to tune in to what you do and don't want. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's easier to curate what kind of person you might want to expose yourself to, what kind of conversations and communities you want to interact with. I think sometimes Instagram and TikTok, even though it's your algorithm, the things you expose yourself to are, I don't know, it's just a bit different. I feel like Twitch, I like it because you get a bit more of I would like to think more authenticness. Whereas on Instagram and TikTok, things are a little bit curated, filtered, edited. Whereas I feel like sometimes, depending on the streamer and who you watch, more of like a what you see is what you get kind of thing. Little bit of goop. That's so funny. The amount of burnt peanut stems that just kept getting said on the trip. Great. Thank you for T1 for 55 months. I appreciate it. Let's ride. Sorry, boss. It won't happen again, boss. I've ended up versing bobcats with kinetic converters. Dude, I'm still needing to use the bobcat that guy gave me, the full upgraded attachment bobcat. There's a new update, Lisa. New map, so many What are we doing sitting there, Lisa? What are we wasting time? There's new arcs as well. Oh, Lisa, we've been slacking on holiday. We should be grinding. Hi, Blondie. Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. New arc baddies. Am I going to play Fallout New Vegas? I'm just kind of in a limbo now at the moment. After holiday, I don't know really what I want to do. Because it was just, I was in a 50-50. Do we play Fallout New Vegas? Do we play the Witcher DLCs? But then I also wanted to wait for, we had to finish Resident Evil. The new Resident Evil's coming out, but I didn't think I was going to play it, guys. I don't know if I was going to play it, but yeah, then we got Crimson Desert. We've got Marathon. So I'm like, doesn't make a whole lot of sense to be starting anything crazy big right now. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jay? You know what I mean? DGen stream and bow. Tomorrow, Buddha, I've got something on tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. If I can join, I will. We'll see. No, I never said I was going to play Resident Evil 9. Resident Evil 7 traumatized me too much. Yeah, I think it doesn't make sense. New Vegas was never happening. Fingers crossed they bring out a new remastered version with updated graphics. I'll be all over that shit straight away, guys. I swear. I think we play some Arc Raiders. No more Hero for Dev. It was a lot, guys. It was a lot. Or maybe I just need to expose myself to some more horror to desensitize myself. Maybe the more I play, the more desensitized I'll become and it'll be better. Silent Hill 2 remastered. Yay. Heck. Yeah, I reckon I'm keen to grind some Arc, Lisa. Maybe we just hold off from starting a new story game for now. That will at least let me get on top of editing some clips from Witcher and Resident Evil instead of, yeah, swamping myself with more. I've got so much footage I need to edit and get on top of now. So maybe I'll just hold off from our next playthrough. And we'll just do some Arc. Maybe C. I don't know. I don't know. I just met you, and this is crazy. But that desert in the back is lit. Thank you. Thank you very much. My prized possession, my pride and joy. Oh, no. Thank you so much to this guy for also following. Thanks, Zone. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. We do have more Lego to build down there as well. We've got to figure out what point we're going to start building the Millennium. I still can't believe how big the Millennium Falcon is. When we measured out how big, it's going to be like this big. It's going to be huge. Genuinely don't know where I'm going to put that thing. All good, Lucky. Good night. Sleep well. There's some blueprints with your name on it. Oh, yeah. I got to start snaking everyone's loot that's doing the reset. Yep, guys, if anyone's doing the reset, and you've got some, I don't know, spare guns, spare blueprints, I volunteer as tribute. I will take them off your hand. No need to thank me. I know. I'm doing God's work out here. But I will take them so you don't have to get rid of them, store them, won't go to waste. Donate them to charity. Charity dev. Reset happened already? It was while we were on the trip. 4 days. Let's run it up. Let's run it up. Well, maybe tomorrow. I won't be able to stream tomorrow, but maybe I'll be around off. If I get on, I'll let you guys know my Arc Raiders in the Arc Raiders Discord channel. Alex, thank you for the prime for 21 months. I appreciate it. Glad you're back. Thank you. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Even though I had a good trip. You know, it's free space on your floor for clothes. That's my room. Hey, my clothes, don't look, okay? I've just come back. I literally landed today. Also, I should probably get off chat because we do have nothing like having a house inspection the fucking day after you get back from a trip and no one's been home. So, to be fair, I did do a big clean before I left. So, yeah. I should probably get off and just make sure everything is tidy, I think. Because they're probably, I don't know, they give us like a fucking 5-hour window from when they can come, and it could be super early in the morning as well, so. Blueprints, guns, booting up right now? No, Lisa, don't. No, you're not. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Maria's replaced. Nah, she never came to the house inspections. It was always some other person. Always some other person, but I don't know. They give us like a 5-hour window, so they could come like as early as like 9 a.m. Pretty ass. Can't abandon Lisa. Lisa's the one that said she would come tomorrow. How's the wildlife in your room doing? Wildlife? What wildlife? I've got to check on my plants outside. No one's been here to water them, so hopefully they're not dead. Yeah, I can't play. I'm just hopping on. Hopping on for what? To see what's new? Oh, I should not. You're not even playing. Don't you bait me like that. What the helly? What the debate? I know, maybe I do need some kind of automated water sprinkler. I don't know. Hopefully they're not dead. Wait, do you want to run? No, let's be reasonable. We shouldn't, Lisa. We shouldn't. That would be silly. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't, right? Right, Lisa? That would be silly. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Fat finger, fat finger. My bad. Oh, you saw nothing, chat. You saw nothing. 15 gig update. J-Rod, right back at ya. Right back at ya. Give me 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. It'll be done. It'll be done in 5 minutes. I'll be back before then. I'll be back, chat. I'll be back, I swear. Run, Lisa. We've been suffering. Do you know how many arc rated references we kept making on this holiday? A little bit ago. Let's run, Lisa. was muted. As I was saying, Jared gifted 6 months tier 1 sub to Lisa. What? Yo, H-Ack, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate. Thank you, thank you. Pro streamer, guys. Look, it's been a while. Okay, I'm a little rusty. Oh, 50? Jared, you dropped a 50 bomb? You did. And you gifted a sub to Wicked Steel too. Jared, thank you. Oh, I missed the 50 bomb. What? Thank you, Jared. Thank you. That's huge. I appreciate. You're trying to make me have the DJ in life, aren't you, Jared? Oh, Thailand was unreal, H-Shack. If you haven't been, you gotta go. You gotta go. It's unreal. It's unreal. I finished the end season as a try-hard. I am a try-hard.
Hold on.
We went to Koh Samui. It's actually my first time going to Koh Samui, and it was beautiful. I mean, with the accommodation we had, it was really hard not to just fucking love it. Lisa, why is my mouse sensor not working properly? All right, just a quick little raid. Just a quick little raid.
Hello?
Lisa.
Dev, are you ready to try the new condition or new map?
I am ready.
What the? Is that me?
I'm excited.
Need a shower. Okay, what? What's this? I got a new face. New.
Oh, you can have a beard.
Oh, there's some new stuff. Oh, I can give myself a beard. Interesting. I think we're gonna rock without the beard. What's
Why not?
this?
There's new hair too. I'm tempted to get the hair.
Collect the required parts to build a private weather station and help monitor the turbulent weather above. Okay.
Wait, I'll add you to the thing.
Can I just commit resource?
There's a new outfit as well.
Oh, I need one more of those. Oh yeah, let's have a look in the store. What we got?
Got 2 new outfits.
Let's try it with. Nothing special.
Do you need medium gun parts, Blueprint?
Oh, I think I do. Let me have a look.
Then I'll give that to you.
I do.
I'll bring that in for you.
Oh, I lied. I don't. I have medium.
You don't need it?
Nah, I've got medium gun parts.
Okay.
I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci.
Okay. Alright. We're gonna be rusty. I'm bringing us in.
Okay, wait. What are you bringing?
I'm bringing a Venator 4, Anvil 4, medium shield, looting MK3, a bunch of bullets.
Okay. Oh shit. All right. I'm going ham.
You don't know what the update might be a bit funky.
Wait. What is it? That's medium shield. Oh.
Oh, they changed the Venator. It's trash?
Venator's trash now?
Berletta. Surely the Berletta is really good.
Got a Berletta 3. Anvil's still good though?
Oh no. It's not trash. There's two conflicting messages, and I don't know who to believe.
It just has more bloom. What is bloom?
So every time you press down quickly, it's gonna the recoil, I believe, right?
It's got
Like,
more recoil.
Right? Like it won't, or the what you call it? It'd be sporadic. It's not like it won't be as accurate. You'll have to like pace yourself.
Hmm.
It's like random bullet distribution. Yeah, I know they know. Oh. Guess I'll bring in my bro. No, I feel like the Venator is still a bit better.
Bring in a Beretta and a Renegade, I think.
Ooh.
I think.
Okay. I'm just bringing a Venator. I'll see how I go.
Actually, I'll bring more shields. Why not? Oh, never mind. I don't have any. Maybe I'll bring third shield. I'll bring those. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it up, girl. And then I'll bring a defib.
Oh yeah, I forgot defibs.
Don't worry, I've got defibs for the both of us.
No, it's okay. I'll get defibs too. Wait, surely I've made some defibs.
Do I even have a Venator? I don't even have a Venator.
I don't even... Dude, I was absolutely cooked after the flight. I didn't even take a nap. I was passing out.
I was trying not to nap because I didn't want to fuck my sleeping pattern, but oh, that reminds me. I didn't mention to chat. I started that new Game of Thrones show because I wanted something to watch and I didn't want to watch, so I put an episode of that on, and then I fell asleep after the first episode. So.
What's that? What's the new Game of Thrones show?
Knights of Seven Kingdoms or something like that, I think.
Oh.
Have you seen Game of Thrones before?
Yeah, I have. Isn't it the guy that pushes the nephew off the balcony because, you know?
Oh, he saw him fucking his sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Boom.
This is like a spin-off show they've made that's prior to that show.
Okay. How are you liking it so far?
I like
Go
it.
again.
So far, so good. Oh yeah, let me read it out.
My bullets are ready. I'm ready. I'm gonna put away my little snack.
Fuck it. Wait, missing ammo. Light ammo? Medium ammo. What did I grab? Oh fuck, I grabbed heavy ammo. Idiot! Alright, I'm ready.
Da, 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 da. Let's go. This is Spaceport Hurricane. This is a new condition.
Interesting.
I don't know what it entails, but I'm keen.
Stopped after watching the incest. So what? The first episode?
All I'm gonna say is history has a lot of incest. All right.
Oh yeah.
Back in those days, you have to just accept it, and then move past it.
A lot of cousin fucking.
And I think the mum as well. The mum was a bit weird. There was someone with.
There was a lot of.
Oh my! What is this, dude? My PC. What is? Wait, I don't get it.
Why am I? This was horrible. This biome looks horrible.
It's freaking scary. What is
We're in a hurricane.
We are in a hurricane. What does it mean?
Why are we
zapping?
zapping?
Being all zappy? Yeah. Do you have anything to do on Spaceport?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Do you need mushrooms?
How do I see my quest? Montes. Spaceport. Search 2 containers in the departure building's exam rooms.
Departure building.
Take off shield.
Oh, it's over there.
Oh, the shield is gonna blow up and kill you.
Oh.
Take it off.
Take it off? What? That the people will shoot us. Dev, you just can't take off your shield. Surely we'll just like go to like another room.
Well, do you want to blow up and die?
I mean, like, people will just shoot you, no? People can just shoot you down. Oh! Come on!
Whoopsies, sorry.
Can't you just come in here and just like go from...
Yeah, they probably won't have their shields on either. They raise a good point. Thank you.
What? It makes no sense. I don't know about taking off my shield. I kind of want to see it happen. It won't be that bad.
I don't want to blow up and die.
So I'll do it for you.
Take one for the team, Lisa.
I'll take one for the team. Not that, like, surely you won't blow up that instantaneously.
I don't want to be next to you when you do.
Like, there has to be a bit of a delay.
Wait, I should probably put my shield on, like, when I'm back inside.
But yeah,
but then it takes so long to regen.
Exactly. So I'm like...
Yeah, I don't know about this one.
I don't know about... What if people just come through and just...
Kill us?
Yeah.
I mean, you raise valid risks.
But this is spaceport, so it's like... Dude.
Gives away your position? Okay,
Oh,
is it a visual? Is it a visual thing, or do you actually die from this, chat? I'm hearing mixed things, and it's quite confusing.
I hear a beep beep beep. Dude, I'm so on edge. I don't know where the people are. It's like it's giving me zombie apocalypse vibes with this.
It is very noisy, so I feel like that's going to make it hard to hear people that come up.
Yeah. We have to get to the ping where the place that if you want to do your
quest.
Yeah.
Surely there's going to be people around now.
Damages your shield. Oh, it does. So you just take off your shield and you run around naked?
Feels so exposed though.
I do. You're right. Okay. Do we trust chat? Risk all our loot?
I don't know. That's a 50-50 chance. There's no obvious answer here. They could either save you or bring you to your demise.
Where do we have to go next? We have to travel pretty far, Dev.
Let's ride.
Okay.
I'm taking off my shield. I'm too scared.
Okay, I took it off too. Wait, there's a raider flare. Are you okay in the tunnel?
Huh?
Oh, you're kind of okay in the tunnel.
Run, Lisa.
I'm
Oh,
running.
two people on the left. Visual glitch.
Oh shit! Oh
like,
shit!
Oh, not like
shit.
glitch, but like I could see them.
Shit! Do we shoot him? No, we don't have shield on.
Oh, I don't have my shield on, so I'm getting wrecked. They're not exploding though.
I didn't see him. Oh.
He's there. He took off your shield.
I got one.
Nice. Wait, isn't that both of them?
No, I won one raider flare. I don't know where the other one is.
I thought both of them.
It's just one. Where's the other guy? I don't know where he is. Where is your teammate? Where is your teammate? Tell us.
What do you want?
Where's your friend?
He's gone.
Okay.
He might be lying to us. Trust no one.
Oh god.
I thought he was
I
down.
feel
Was he not
bad.
down? Why do you feel bad?
This is so ridiculous. Dude, I'm getting really slow. Is it just me or am I... Dude, this hurricane condition, I'm slow. My hair.
What was that?
I don't know. Dude, I think we need to get to the tunnel. Oh god.
I ended him.
Deb, come into the tunnel. Come into the tunnel. Take a breather. I don't know about
I'm gonna ping his body.
No.
His body. Yeah, why am I so slow? I'm going as fast as I can, Lisa. Go as fast as I can. Oh, you go slow. Oh, we're going into the... Oh my god, the immersion. We go fast with the wind. All right, I'm gonna loot his body, Lisa. Keep an eye out.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I just heard someone die.
No, I just stabbed myself.
Oh. I heard someone grunt or something. Ooh, gun parts. I need that. They have an anvil 4.
Oh, that's pretty juicy.
They have a sentinel firing core. I used to need that once upon a time. You know what? If I can take it. All right.
Oh, quick, Dev, quick. Someone's shooting.
Fuck you. I was going to let you loot just then anyway, all right? You ain't slick. You ain't
Dude,
slick.
he has a medium shield as well. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to take too much, you know. Oh shit! Did I not bring my bandages?
Wait, do you need band-aids? I have band-aids.
I mean, I've got bandages, but I brought
building.
only herbal bandages.
Oh. Wait, there people might be in here. I don't know. Oh, I'm scared. Do you want to go in?
Is that you?
Yeah, I'm going in.
Yeah, I understand. Put your shield on. Put your shield on.
Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know where they are. Dude, the visual glitch. Chat was right.
Yeah, they're so easy to see in the storm. They couldn't see us, but we could see them. Well, where did his friend go? I thought we downed him.
know.
But you see, the raider flare didn't go up in the sky. It went low and left.
Yeah, I got one, like the radius. So I don't know.
Yeah, I thought the other guy went down too.
I don't know.
So annoying. My Renegade's nearly broken. It is. Oh, I can't
repair it.
I didn't know it needed to be repaired.
Oh.
Can I repair it in game?
No.
No, it's fine. I've got the anvil. I'll just rock the
No.
anvil in the Valletta. Fuck it.
Okay. Dude, this is intense. I like how we weren't when we go against rain. It's like slow.
Somebody's been here.
Someone has been here. You want an Arpeggio?
You're not gonna take it. I'll dabble.
That's good. Dude. I like it. Well, actually, for outside, it's pretty ass. For visuals, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it definitely makes you easy to see. 'Cause otherwise, it's pretty hard to see.
Yeah. I'm going into the next one. Oh my god, I don't explode.
Now I'm thinking you don't actually explode. Yeah, I forgot to bring grab ammo for it. But that's
Wait, do you need band-aids? I've got 5.
good. Gucci, Gucci.
Bandage. Out here.
Okay.
On me.
I got herbals. Oh wait, I actually need that.
I don't see. Do I need oils?
Search for
I have
Raider Cache.
plastic.
They spawning Tempest blueprints.
Do you want a Tempest?
Tempest blueprint?
Oh god, do we take off our shield again and run across? Oh, you've done it. Okay.
What?
You took off your shield, right?
No.
Oh.
I'll take it off. That's rad.
I don't know. Oh gosh, I feel so naked. Dude, 3 domes and I'm dead.
Yeah, that was pretty scary when they started shooting back and I had no shield. I was like, oh wait, I could get fucked up here if I'm not careful.
Yeah, I'll go where you go in. That's just up high ground though. It is so, like, I can't see shit. But the thing is, if we go indoors and then we see other players, we're gonna get fucked up.
Maybe just put our
Once
shield
we
on
put our
before we
shield.
go indoors.
Yeah.
Like, maybe
we
put
have
our
to go
shields on now?
past. Yeah. Are you going that way? Where are you going?
The launch pad. Surveyor.
I actually need that.
Come in here. Come in here.
Uh-oh.
Is that?
I may have been spotted.
Is that the that thing?
Surveyor, the launch pad.
The surveyor?
Wait, why is my shield not recharging?
Mine isn't either.
What the fuck?
Do I have to shield up?
Why do we have to shield up?
I don't know. Well.
Yeah, I need the surveyor.
Surveyor, the launch pad.
Oops.
What the helly? Come here, surveyor. Get back here, bitch.
But you can also loot the loot this.
There.
Uh-oh. Oh shit, it's on me!
Jesus.
Oh, this is the part.
Got it. Oh!
Kill it, Lisa! Kill it, Lisa! Kill it, Lisa! Lisa!
I take back what I said about you being a PvPer.
What do you mean? I can't. Oh,
Maybe
my
you're better
God.
at PvP than PvE, because goddamn you left me out there to rot!
Oh my god, that big canister.
Do you have? Oh my god, this anvil's nearly fucking dead too.
Everything's dead. Wait, do I actually explode? I'm scared though. Chat, are you sure we explode?
That would be pretty bad if my medium shield blew up, I'm not gonna lie. I would be pretty sad about that.
Dude, are you just looting?
Yeah, I am.
I'm not worried.
What's that?
A hornet. I can't hear shit.
Oh my fucking god.
Is it on you?
Holy fuck.
Dude, I'm going back in.
I need this fucking surveyor
You
bolt.
don't explode. Oh, they're trolling us. I believe them.
Ah, chat. This is why I never believe you. I'm trying to... There we go.
I actually...
Where the fuck is that surveyor bolt? It has to be the big one.
Do you need sentinel for?
What the hell? It just dropped me a blueprint. Why would it drop me a blueprint?
Sometimes it does drop blueprints. Dev, you have no shield.
My shield isn't... it's not recharging. My shield's going down. My shield's going down, Lisa.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
Oh, I'm talking again. But yeah, mine too.
I think I wasted a shield recharge. It didn't charge up.
Oh, there's a bastion.
Brother.
I'm running.
What is this shit? What is
I'm
happening?
running.
I hate this biome. Can't shield recharge in... Oh my god, chat. Why did nobody tell me? Instead of trolling us with fake news, why didn't you give us actual useful information?
Oh, it's already dead. Wait, I hear someone outside.
Is that close?
That was a gunshot. Wait, I hear more gunshots. Wait, is that close? It sounded close.
Can we go up and have a look?
Sure.
I see him.
Where'd you go?
I went up the crane.
The zip line? The jeepy?
Nobody here.
Dude, I'm so fast.
I can hear a thingy. Bo 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 bo.
Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, what was that?
Turret, right outdoor. Nice shots, Lisa.
Boop, boop, boop. Do I need wires? Oh, I I've got a wolf pack.
Oh wait, I can't even take off my shield anymore.
Do you need a toaster?
To breach one of this thing here.
Is that
Went
you?
up.
FBI!
Running around with
Open
no
up.
shield do be kind of nerve-wracking.
Are you up top?
I am. Got what we got, what we got.
Oh, there's a weapons case.
Yeah, nothing.
I found a bobcat. I found a bobcat.
Of course you did. Lisa is the bobcat. Did I put that back in?
Wait, was that you?
Wait, is that me? Was that just because I took my... Wait, what happened? I was in my inventory.
Is that you?
I think because I took my shield off.
Or is that below?
I really don't know what I'm doing with my shield at the moment. I'm just gonna leave it be dead.
We have 12
Recharge it.
minutes.
What were we meant to be doing? Alright, I'm gonna jump to the other side.
We're gonna go and do your thing.
You wanna come to the other side?
Yes.
Actually, I don't know if we can make it, because I'm a little worried about that. Let me check what
the wind velocity?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can make it, because I can't run in the wind.
I'll do it.
You're gonna... You're gonna try to jump across?
Yes.
I don't know if you can, Lisa. I'm not liking the look of this wind direction.
In the bag.
You're going away.
I've got this in the bag. Wait, hold the bobcat
She
just
don't
in
got
case.
this. Yeah, good thinking, good
Here you
thinking.
go. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, you ready?
I'm ready.
Ugh.
Oh! Shit, it was not looking good there for a second, Lisa. Alright, my turn, my turn.
Okay, you've got
Okay,
this.
ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Get ready to catch me. Get ready to catch me.
Yeah, I'm ready to catch
Ready?
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lisa, no! Lisa, please come get me. Lisa, I've got the bobcat. Why didn't I make it? Lisa, please.
How do I come down? How do I come down?
The zip line.
Why? Like down the bottom? Like what?
I thought I had that. How did I fuck that up? Lisa, hurry.
Oh my god. Wait, down. Wait, how do I get down?
The zip line.
I'm coming down.
Yep. I'm crawling to you. Oh god.
How do I get to you?
You gotta come up. You gotta come up. Come up. Yep. Oh my.
We need to be quick.
Fat ass! My fat fucking ass! Couldn't make that tiny ass jump! Well, you're just got that bald head! You're more aerodynamic than me! Oh my god, there's a... Oh my god. I don't like this biome.
You need some...
I need a little bit of
Band-Aids.
everything.
Wait,
Lucky
I
I
can't even
bought
grab
in.
it. That was so funny.
Shit. I thought I had that. I was so confident.
Yeah. Did you not make it?
I think I just maybe came on a different
Angle?
direction to you.
Or maybe
Yeah.
the wind velocity was
The breeze picked up
Yeah.
when I jumped.
Yeah, it was because of
It was
your
only
lovely
like
hair.
30 knots when you jumped, but it was like 50 when I jumped. You know?
Yeah, nah, I get it.
Use your bobcat. Where are you?
No, you
Go
take
to the
it.
departure building.
Are you doing the reset?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'll take it. Don't have to tell me twice. Bubbity-bop.
Oh, do you need Sentinel Core?
Nah, I got them.
Okay.
I'm doing it. Alright,
Okay.
let's rock.
So,
Where are we doing?
do we want to go to the departure building for you?
Okay, let's go.
Go.
Where's my...
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
Got
Let's do
9
it.
minutes. I do have the Raiders hatch key.
Oh, perfect.
my butt.
We're set. What is that?
Oh my god, that is a hornet.
Slide it down.
Dude,
People are
we are gonna get
see
shot.
us. I know, because we're so obvious right now.
I know. Should we go in here for a bit?
Is that on you or me?
You. Oh, that's new. That's a new one. It's a playground. It's a... What? Dude, it's a flamethrower.
Actually, I'm not gonna use a bobcat because I feel like that's just gonna bring unwanted attention.
You do what you need to do.
Yeah, actually, you know, right. You're right. Fuck.
Dude, why am I out of stamina? What is... Oh my god, I thought that was a worm.
Yeah, the wind keeps blowing things and I keep thinking it's a person.
What's this?
What is it?
Wait, what am I doing? I want to search it. I can't search it. Why can you...
I've got it, Lisa. Don't worry. Oh, that one's glitched. The top one's glitched, I think.
What'd you get from it?
Firefly burner?
Oh, that might be good.
You reckon? Well, you can take it.
Ooh, I might very much well take it. All right, let's go to the building up top.
Alright, roger that.
We're moving away from it. Let's go through. Yeah.
Oh my god, I keep thinking the debris is a person.
What is that? Is that a rover?
What is that?
What is this?
Is that a new arc? How do we kill it? Oh, you killed it. How am I not safe with the wind here?
Okay.
Wait, where are we? Where am I going?
We're going in here. We're going in here. In this building. You need to do your quest, right?
Yeah. Forget what I need to do. It's a comet. Oh. You have 0 hops? Yeah, I'm not the best at parkour. I will admit that, yeah. You're right. Sorry, boss.
Sorry, boss.
Won't help it again, boss.
6 minutes. I think it's up top for what you need. This way, there might be people.
We only got 6 minutes to save the world.
Wait, what does it say on your thing?
Checking. Search 2 containers in the departure building's exam rooms.
Easy. Exam rooms. Is this exam rooms? No.
That did not. Oh, actually, fuck.
Wait, come this way. Maybe
that did not come up.
Maybe it's the medical. Dude, I'm so out of breath.
Get that cardio up, Lisa.
I'm so out of breath.
How do I know where the exam rooms are?
Let's head home at the control hatch.
Is it up top? Or is it medical?
Where
is it down below?
The exam rooms.
Maybe I'll go down below. Maybe
up top, I think. You are not a reliable source of information. You're like the equivalent of going to a Wikipedia article that trying to cite it in your Harvard bibliography.
Is it up this way? Oh, I think I found it.
All raiders,
Take the zip and it's this one.
5 minutes left. Go find your way home. I repeat,
Is it
5
this
minutes.
Oh.
God, I'm so out of breath. Why am I so out of breath? Is it on this level?
No.
You have 4 minutes. Oh, exam room 2. Here.
Over here.
Coming.
I think
So
I can look for it. You can just look for stuff through it. Can I do it for you?
Container? Usually it does take.
Just-
Oh, I got one.
Over here.
Nice.
Trying to look for a container. Yes.
Alright, we need to depart. It hasn't been looted in here. Did you find a container?
No.
Oh, try loot this. Can you loot this? Does that count?
Nope. Where is it?
This?
You done it? Oh, I done it. It's done.
Okay.
Let's get out of here, Lisa.
Okay, let's go. Let's go to this,
Let's skedad.
The orange ping, 300 meters.
Roger that.
Don't go to the other one because there might be campers.
Roger that.
Oh my goodness.
What was that?
Stuff just, oh, there's a rat. I think that's a arc that just dropped down.
Yeah.
We have to run for it.
How do we get down
We
without
drop
dying?
down. Oh my god. I think we
Fuck
just
it, Lisa, we
commit.
ball. Ah! Oh my god, it worked! Run, Lisa! Run!
Oh, don't tell me because of the freaking wind that we're gonna be slower.
Oh, we are slower. Oh, Lisa, we're so slow. We're so slow,
No,
Lisa.
it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
We're so slow. We're so slow.
Wait, what if we just don't even try to sprint?
Oh my god, it's so windy. My legs.
My goodness.
I don't know what's behind me right now, but I don't want to know. Hi, Stitcher.
Oh my god. Oh, wait, still shooting.
That's me. That's me.
Oh, okay.
Last warning. 2 minutes left. Head back immediately. The window is closed.
Lisa.
Okay.
Fucking die, you bastard. Go, Lisa, go.
Okay. Please, 1 minute.
Run. Oh, I'm so slow. I'm here. I'm here. I'm guarding. I'm guarding. I'm guarding.
Okay, I'm pressing it. Wait, Dev.
Yeah.
I don't have a Raiders hatch key. Joking, I'm joking.
You fucker. You fucker. This is no time for games. Let me out. My cortisol levels. My cortisol levels, dude.
Dude, I didn't even see anyone. I think that people probably just tried it and was like, nah, this is fucked. Well, that's me. I can't play another one. Unless you want to do a locked gate event.
I mean,
It's 13 minutes, we might as well run it back. How much?
I mean, we
Okay,
may
I'm
as
bringing
well,
what I have.
you know.
Okay, I'm keen. Done. Oh wait, I don't have. Do I need to bring the hatch key?
Twist my arm. You convince me.
Can I use a Raiders hatch key for locked gate? Does anyone know? So what do you think of that biome?
Oh, fuck. It was something. It was okay, I guess.
I liked how immersive it was. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, can I actually use a Raiders hatch key? I liked the wind, but it wasn't... I feel bad for the guys that we saw. I mean, one of them
Why?
died, but the other one didn't.
Yeah, his friend made it out. He'd be right. He'd be right.
Don't tease me.
We didn't
Did you
hunt
actually
them
made it
down.
there and back, huh? That opens up.
Hit again.
I'm gonna bring a Raiders hatch key just in case. And
You need mechanical components. Where do I get that from?
you
Busy
can.
day.
Forgot something.
I believe.
Huh?
You can craft it.
Oh, yes, you can. Is that what I need? Wait, what did I need it for? Oh, repairing. Advanced mech.
Locked gate. Let's lock in. Radar hash keys equipped, but the destination has. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. I can't.
Dev doesn't want those surveyor bolts. Oh, you like it, Orm? It's good, huh? It's good, yeah.
Oh, wait. Do you want to tell them about the little kids on the plane as well?
Which one? The 9 one?
Yeah.
I told chat. I told them. 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 9.
Can you just imagine this little kid just screaming 9, 9, 9, 9, 9 on the plane and all of us just quietly pissing ourselves?
And
that's what
kid
happened.
didn't even like talk or cry the whole flight at all.
Didn't even fucking take a breath in between saying it. Like, bro's got lungs on him.
Quick, Dev, we have 10 minutes or 5.
Sorry, boss. I don't have.
Hurry up. Hurry up. What do you need? I'll give you what you need.
I just crafted it, boss. Sorry, boss.
The way he looks down, it's like he's guilty. Now look down and look guilty.
Won't happen again, boss.
10 minutes!
I'm ready, boss. You're not ready.
I'm ready.
Where did I put my phone? It's gone. Tell Lisa I'm kidnapping her. Jared's kidnapping you, Lisa.
Why?
I don't make the rules, he does.
Why?
He said check your Twitch.
Check my Twitch? What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, you might have gifted subs. Did you give 50, Jared? You slide dog, you. You slide dog.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9, 9. Oh, shit.
It just got faster and faster.
Oh, shit.
We're in the PvP lobbies. You know why, Lisa? Because we shot first when we saw those other guys.
I know.
Yeah, let's ride.
Find the key cards to override the protocol,
now
so we can uncover whatever it is that counts down the light of day.
Dude, Brody's wanting to play Arc Raiders.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Oh, wait. That side. Wait, that. Oh my god. How did I ping that? Do you want to dabble?
I can dabble. I got a bobcat. I got a bubbity bob.
Oh wait, he's in the house.
I brought a bubbity bob with me.
Oh wait, there's someone here.
By the fort.
This one here. This one here.
Hi, Owen. How you doing?
Oh my god!
I stepped on a mine. I stepped on a mine. Remain calm. Remain calm. Remain calm. Shielding up, Lisa. I only brought big shields with me, so these ones are... I didn't have any little ones, so I only brought big boys.
Big boys.
Big guy. Big guy. Big guy.
Okay, there may be people here. Wait, there are people in there. Oh, wait, do you want to go up?
Mine. What, you want to just PvP? No chat?
No, let's chat. Let's chat.
You want to chat?
Are you guys doing the code at all?
Are you okay?
Yeah,
do you need help?
Do you want the key? I found one.
I've got one too.
Okay, sick. One on you, one on me.
I got the Raiders Refuge one.
Oh! I should have got the Ancient Forts one outside. I found only one.
Sounds New Zealand. They're usually pretty friendly.
Okay.
Shooting at us down there though.
Okay, I'm gonna trust you guys, but I'm gonna come in and give you the key. because I just found it and I don't want it.
There's a lot of fire to go down there, but oh my god, there's another flare.
Where are you?
Oh, there's 2 flares.
Where are you?
Up top. I'm
right
over here.
behind you.
I'm over here.
right next to you.
Oh,
I'm
are you a
I'm
trio?
behind you.
Yeah, we're a
Wait.
trio.
Oh, I think
here
we're
you
in
go.
trios. Oh.
Here you go. The
Yeah,
code
cheers,
here.
doors. Thank you.
You can take
You
that.
guys want to do it or not?
Yeah, we can do it together. Wait.
Let's dabble.
Dev, I found another bobcat blueprint.
Oh, Lisa.
Should I give it to them?
Fuck it, give it to them.
I have a present for one of you guys as well. I just found it. If you want it,
Peace offering, Lisa. Peace offering.
if you can take it. Wait.
It's a pretty nice present.
It's a nice present if you want it. I found it before.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Let's go.
welcome.
Do you want to go? Do you guys want to go? Oh my god.
Oh my god, should we go down there? Should we see what that's all about?
I'm going in.
You guys
Alright.
want to do this fight with us or what are you doing?
Wait, are you gonna go to the unlock gate?
Oh, we can. I still got to go get the other 2.
I mean, it's up to you. I don't mind. Do you want to fight or do you want to do this? Ooh, I kind of want to.
That's a lot of fighting.
Careful, Deb. There are 3 bombs
Wait,
on
we've
you.
got planks up here.
Oh my god,
so
there's
do you
so
wanna
many
do it?
mines. Oh my god, they're everywhere, Lisa. The mines are everywhere.
I reckon if you guys want to do lock gate, and you
Oh,
want
there's
the
a
safe
leaper
passage,
down
you
there.
invest now because everyone's PvPing. You already got 2 of the keys, and you get more of the loot.
We still need to get 2, which is all the way up on what's it called something.
Pilgrim's Peak, and there's also Reinforced Reception. I suggest you go to Reinforced Reception because that's always the hardest one to get. Well, good luck.
Good luck. We may see you there later. Bye, friends.
We'll see you guys. Just remember the bald guy and the lady with the
And me.
fluorescent backpack.
Develique. Remember the name. Write it down in history books. Sing ballads about me. Oh.
Ballads, absolute ballads. Dude, where are they? Oh my god, you're going in the thick of it. Oh my god. Wait, there's people. Do you see anyone?
Hear them, but I... Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hunting a mattress.
I don't see anyone.
Dead body. 12
There's a
o'clock.
few dead bodies. Wait, there's a dead body right here, Dev.
Looting.
I'm
They
looting.
haven't been looted.
This guy's been looted.
I have a blueprint, but I have it already. I got a rubber ducky for you.
Okay, thank you. I'm coming over.
Hit, whatever.
Wait, there's like a lot
There
of
might be some
people that... Where are the other people that... Oh! Right there! Oh shit!
Where?
Oh shit, behind.
I'm getting cover. I'm gonna shield up.
Ah!
Getting cover.
I need to
Building
shield
up.
up as well. Wait, they're coming through the
Oh,
other...
behind me!
Oh shit.
Oh,
Behind as well.
everywhere! Oh my god, we got surrounded.
Wait. What?
Wait.
That's not very nice. There's people behind you in front of you as well, bro.
Shut up. Shut up, little boy.
I'm not a boy! Shit.
Dude, we got pincered from 2 sides.
Were they so same T? Did they surround us?
Purify? I had Purify.
I had
There was a
original.
team.
Yeah, because I was
I had
shooting
2
up around the
people.
corner, and then
Yeah, there was people shooting from there as well.
yeah, we got pincered.
Oh no. Oh,
We got stuck. Don't worry, I've got the rubber ducky for you. I put it in my butt pocket for you.
Thank you.
Damn.
No, that was like, we were sandwiched. I reckon, yeah, I don't know.
Literally, I was like shooting up and I was ready to turn around for a fight. And as I'm
Yeah.
getting shielded up, I get sniped from behind me.
That's the people that I was running from.
Yeah, I don't
Surely
know who
one
the
more.
fuck. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it, reride. All right.
One more. I'm bringing a little stitcher. And
I didn't even get to use. Those are the fights that are most frustrating because you don't even
get to
use
fight.
anything.
Yeah. Like, I didn't even get. I had a bobcat. I didn't even get to fucking use it.
You had a bobcat?
I had a bobcat. I was ready to go ham, Lisa. Now the fucking bobcat's in their hands.
No.
Damn, I wish should have just stuck with those.
We should have stuck with those other guys.
We got blinded by the rage.
No, we did. Fuck. That's actually so sad.
Fine, we go again. Don't be upset.
I'm upset. No, we could get more. We can get more.
Exactly, Lisa. You just go again. That's all you do. Go again. Don't even worry about it. Okay.
Yeah, they had like
Gucci. We're also in trios lobbies as well, so.
Was it trios? Oh shit.
Yeah, it was trios. At the period episode 2 of the Love Rats are out, felt so much nostalgia and fought Rats extraction with a team. I was down in fight. He let me crawl into training, killed me. Oh, that's fucked.
Oh, yeah. Also, Jared, thank you so much. Too kind.
Let's go, Jared. Let's go.
Okay, let's see if we can get with the locked gate. Oh my god, 1 minute. I'm bringing in a Stitcher, which is Stitcher 4 and a Pharaoh, but it's not much, but it's okay.
It'll do, don't care. Watch how much loot we're gonna get. We're gonna be grouped up by the end of this. Don't you worry about it.
Man.
Alright, last one. Let's make it a good one.
This is the last one, yeah.
This is the last one. This is the last one, chat.
Definitely.
Oh, chat was saying how much they loved your reel, Lisa.
Really?
Everyone's waiting for episode 2.
I wish I wasn't, like get motion sickness for the like bursts and stuff like that, because I would 100% would have gone 110%. I would have loved it, but I just know that I would have been like,
you wouldn't have enjoyed it because you just would have been feeling ill.
But it'd be funny for clips though.
Well, once everyone gets their footage uploaded into the G drive, you'd have there's going to be so much. Between the 15 of us, I feel like every moment got captured from someone's POV.
Yeah, 100%.
Take no prisoners. Oh, I hate getting shooted from behind. The frustrating thing is we got shot from behind twice because it was behind us and then we turned around to face them and then got shot from behind us.
Yeah, because like I turned around. Well, I was running away from the people that shot you, Deb, that ended you from behind, and I was like, "There's people behind you!" Like, where, Lisa? Where? And I thought I'd be.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my god." We should have stuck with those trios, those nice,
we chose the villain arc, Lisa, and we have to live with our choices. I regret nothing.
No.
Did it before and I'd do it again.
True. You rat. I only have a Pharaoh and a Stitcher.
Watch us take more prisoners with this loadout compared to the last game.
Yeah, actually. Oh, maybe there might be a bobcat in here. Open sesame.
I can't believe you found another bobcat blueprint just quietly. Like, what hacks do you have on?
I don't know. I think it's just this event.
I can't believe every time I play with you, you've at least found one bobcat or one bobcat blueprint. You're like the bobcat god or something.
What can I say? The RNG gods are smiling on me.
Oh yeah.
Does someone shoot at you?
Nah.
Oh my god.
My god, just whiffed so many shots. I don't want to hear it, chat. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
God, careful of the bombs. There's a few.
Roger that. Oh my god, there's so many mines in the last one.
I know.
Oh my.
What?
I just nearly
Did you nearly step on it?
I was so close to stepping on it as well.
No stepping on it. Okay, there's going to be a key in here.
I think that's the new arc.
Found a key chest here.
Hell yeah.
Right. We can go Raiders Refuge or we can go to Pilgrim's Peak. We can suss out the village.
Buried mine. Here.
Watch your step, Lisa. Watch your step. I'm looking at the ground more now because I've been hurt one too many.
Just a precaution. Just a precaution.
Yeah, no, you wise. You wise. I probably would have stepped on it even though I stared directly at it. You're right. You're right.
Dude. All right. Should we go Raiders Refuge?
Man, that lobby was a PvP lobby. There were flares everywhere here. Holy.
There's like non-stop. I think we may run into people here. It's just like non-stop. It was like boom, boom, boom. Think of the group. Think of the group.
Don't think of the group, Lisa. Don't think of the group. Think about the group now.
So oh!
Let go of the... What?
Hello?
Don't shoot.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
Okay. Oh, he's actually legitimately just looking at
Oh yeah, no, he's just picking some fruit off the floor. He ain't doing nothing. He's just chilling. I need that, Lisa.
What? Oh. Oh, it's running at you. Okay.
Steer right. Where do you think you're going, buddy?
Oh, there's what the people behind us. Oh no, he's looking at olives.
Yeah, don't mind the olive, dude. He ain't hurt nobody.
Do you have a renegade?
I do have a renegade.
Just a little arc boy. Just a little Sophia. Nice.
Yeah. Give me what I want, bitch.
Delicious. Just hope that there's nobody creeping up on us. Oh wait, there's someone over there?
Over there.
Dude, you're just out in the open.
Lisa,
They could have just shot you. He's looting your stuff. He's looting.
I got what I need. He can loot my scraps.
Oh.
Where? Where?
Right there.
Where?
There's a guy in front of me.
That guy? The one? No, he's innocent.
No, not the guy, not that guy. The guy, northeast.
Northeast?
Looking at me.
You're talking in game. You're talking in
He's
game.
looking at me. He's looking at me.
You're calling to me.
Oh, I'm getting defibbed. Oh my god.
He should be nearly dead. He should be nearly dead, bro.
shit.
I just lit that motherfucker up.
Oh my god. Wait.
You don't want this smoke, boy!
Wait, I think that guy... Are they not shooting at him? Why are your friends shooting at us? Wait, I don't know if this guy's gonna be friendly. I'm sorry!
On top of the hill.
I'll revive you when we do. When we kill your friends or something.
Oh, I just got... What? How do I still have a shield left?
Wait, oh my god!
Oh, it's there. What the hell? What the hell?
Oh my god, I don't know why I couldn't revive you. I was like trying to think.
I'm so confused. Why was one of them... Were they a trio and one of them...
I think they were a trio. And then the guy that was coming toward... He revived me. And then, like, his friends were just shooting us down.
Oh my lord. I don't get... How did I get down but still with the shield left?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I was trying to revive you and I couldn't revive you. That was so odd.
I got downed. But...
I don't know how that happened either.
Head in the loot again? What do you mean head in the loot? I got my fucking loot. I was done looting. The guy that was in front of us was the olive picker that was doing nothing.
Yeah, there was like, he revived
my original analyzer.
friend. Like, he revived me, but then he was coming over and was shooting, like, pointing a gun at me. I was like, I'm sorry, I have to shoot you down. And then and then you got down, so I was like, fuck, and they were just like going, oh.
I was not looting, Rain. Rewind the clip. I was done looting.
And his friend, I think their friend was shooting me.
Lisa told me the guy's taking my loot, and I was like, oh fuck it, I already got what I want. I'm good.
Yeah, that
and
guy
then
was fine.
Lisa got killed by the other fucking guy that rolled up.
Let's use common sense here and look at what we just fucking watched and then think before we type in the chat, okay? You've got a significant amount of time to think before you put your fucking little dirty fingers on your keyboard to type a message to me.
They were, because like, they had an angle on me because they were sneaking up. They were sneaking up from the side. Dude. That sucks. I'm so upset. Free kit. Stella Montes. That's it. One game. Last one.
You want to go?
Last one. Stella Montes. Free loadout.
When all else fails, nothing like a free loady Stella Montes. Shit's dire. Thank gosh I didn't bring the other Bobcat in. Dude, I lit that first guy up. He would have been so low. I'm so mad. I'm so mad that I got downed while I still had health left. What did he shoot me with? Did he just take off my head?
It's just like penetrated or something. I don't know what that was. Dude, I couldn't like get out my freaking. I was like, revive.
No mercy, Lisa. Fucking no mercy.
Press the button for revive. I was like, press E. Like, why do I need to press E when I have my defib out? And then I got confused, and then I just got rolled.
Fuck that guy.
Dude, I think the olive guy was like, don't shoot to them, and they just started going ham.
So confused why one rezzed us and then oh my.
Yeah, the other guy rezzed me. The nice guy rezzed me, and then he was approaching us.
Late raid, Lisa, late raid.
Oh, I hear some stuff.
There's a specific part I need, but except for its model number, most information has been redacted.
I hear a lot of gunshots, Dev.
See if you can find the original documentation in the assembly area.
They're on the other side, they're on this way, they're this way.
Oh my.
I don't know, we might be in a
shredder.
Yeah. Wait, oh shit!
Oh, jolt mine. Oh, he's up here, Lisa.
There's another guy here. I don't know where he went.
Oh, I think he ran. Oh, you down too? Run him back, Lisa.
No one to use your bullets on me, trust. You don't want to use your bullets on me. I'm already down.
Oh, this squad's rolling up. Alright, let's see what happens here.
Oh, there was a guy with the flute.
Wait.
I don't think I'm being ended. Excellent raid, gentlemen! Excellent raid! Go again, Lisa.
Okay, last one.
Go again, Lisa, go again.
Last one. Okay, last one, still wanted.
Lit that guy up.
I'm gonna follow your lead. Usually
My lead? I just ran up like a mad woman.
Same.
I wanted blood. I wanted blood.
I wanted all the blood as well.
Go to bed, you maniacs.
Steady.
Never.
I should go bed though. Oh my god.
Do you have work tomorrow?
Yeah, but I'm working from home.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Shit, and then we have the thing tomorrow too, right?
Yeah, but that's during the day. Are you coming to that?
I'll bring my work as well. I'll work on the train.
Bring a little lappy.
Yes.
If you want, you come to mine. I could take you.
Ooh. Yeah, okay. Bet.
Bet. I'll message her. Alright, put me in a late raid. I don't care. Put me in the thick of it. Had a stitcher as well. Watch her give me like a fucking rattler or some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a rattler this time too.
Not a rattler. A kettle? That'll do, donkey.
Fuck.
That'll do. Not a stitcher, but what did you get?
Got a rattler. Oh,
Rattler for the rat.
that is just... I'm upset. I just need
I'm upset.
meds. I'm upset. We heard the gunshots. Went in. Anything here?
Oh, I'm here for a bumpy. I'm here for the PvP. I'm in war. I'm in business.
Pure PvP.
Take no prisoners. Have no mercy.
Yeah, like I feel like because it's like end of nearly expedition, people are just using this stuff. If I'm gonna be real.
You raise a very valid point, Lisa.
Yeah.
That means more loot for us to take, though.
We need it. Are you doing the expedition or no?
Nah. I don't think I play enough for it to be worth it, you know? Instead, I'm just gonna take the loot from everyone else doing the expedition. Yeehaw.
That's a very valid
That's right,
play.
chat. You heard here first. What? Oh.
I don't see anyone else.
Was it a late raid, or do we?
Yeah, it was a late raid. 24. There's nothing anywhere here. No one's around. Usually people are in medical bay, unless they're at lobby. That can happen.
Could very well be. Oh, this is looted. Oh,
I'm just
I need
gonna
this for a
reconvene
quest,
with
apparently. Play. Love that for me.
We love that.
Person.
Where? Whereabouts?
They just ran in there. I don't know if I downed them. Did I down them? Oh. Running, Lisa. Running to his friend. Oh!
Wait.
He was not down. But they might be low, Lisa.
I got one.
The other one could be low too. You're cracked, Lisa. You're cracked.
I got another one.
Oh, you're cracked!
GG, how about GG?
GG's.
I'm coming back for you.
Fucking pause your slot.
How about you go back to your fucking bed?
Whoa, you sound a bit too young to use that language, little one.
Are you 12?
Come on.
Or are you a female?
Left because you're a whore.
Guys,
Whoa, you know what?
Whoa.
Your parents
You know what? I
should have never conceived you.
But I don't like this.
guys.
You know what? Imagine carrying you in your belly for 9
Wait.
months. If I was your mum, I would have just sucked you back fucking up, kid.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, ladies, see you later. I'll be
He didn't have a
GG.
I wanted.
I'll defib the guy. Fuck the kid.
I know that. Oh my
You gotta
god,
learn
they're
some
playing
manners, you
together.
child. You devil child.
Honestly. Wait, I had a defib. I could have defibbed him.
Yeah, defib that one. Fuck whatever
No.
that was. Holy shit.
Dude, you get. Yeah, that guy was. Oh my gosh. Wait, do you want light?
I now understand the dilemma of, is that a girl or is that a child? Because I couldn't
was a
tell
child.
at first. I'm like, there's no way a girl's speaking to me like that, so that
Yeah,
has
that
to
was
be
a child.
a child.
I think that was probably his little brother or something, if I'm gonna be honest. Do you want some light ammo? Wait,
That was crazy.
here, you have this. Do you want an anvil? I picked up an anvil too. I have a
I'll
stitch
just- No, I'll just take that.
Here, you want-
keep that,
you want an
keep
anvil?
that. No, you keep that. You keep that.
Because I got off here. You get this,
An anvil.
and
Here.
you get this. And then I'll just use a stitcher and rattle.
No,
Where's
you
my
keep
rattler?
that. You keep that.
Okay.
You're a little PvP warrior. I want you to have all the goods to give you the best chance at life. Because you're gonna need to save mine. I'm telling you. Okay.
Do you need shields or do you need health? I've got a lot of band-aids.
Um.
Here, I'm gonna split. Here, you take this.
Here.
Here, take these 2 band-aids.
Herbal bandage.
I don't have any shields. Wait, these guys don't have shields. Oh no, I've got a genie shield.
Oh, I do. I only have bandages and no... I have a lot of bandages. Do you need bandages? Because I have a lot.
Okay, I've got only 2 shields left. If I do
Yeah,
recharge
you take
2.
that. Take that. I'll make a trade. Oh, right. I need that. I need that. I need that.
Good God, that guy's potty mouth. Just too much.
Fuck
I
that
need him.
kid. Holy fuck.
It's like, good
Send him
God.
to military camp or something. I'll straighten him out.
He just was a ham, and I'm just like, my goodness. The other guy was like, yep, GG, it was good.
Yeah, the other guy was like, GG. These little 12-year-old brothers sitting there calling me a fucking whore.
I
You
know.
even know what a whore is? Probably not. You're 12. Kids these days, you know what? That is your finest form of contraception. Fuck condoms. Fuck the pill. That was the best form of contraception you could have ever given me. Imagine having to
honestly.
be pregnant and give birth to that little fucker. Oh my God. I'd want a refund.
Yep.
I'd go and say, swap it with a new one. My one's faulty. My one's defective.
Alright. Usually people would come into medical bay. So I'm
yeah,
like, I don't know where they are.
Where
I got another thing.
the people? I mean. Yeah, I don't know.
Should we go into this side? Up here? There could be people here. I don't see anyone. Do we jump across? That guy? That's just floating down.
Fetus? That's a fetus that might have had to be the... Actually, that's...
What were you gonna say?
No. I retract my statement. Deadline blueprint. I'll take that for the cashola.
Nice.
I already have a deadline blueprint, but I might just pump it out.
Dude, you need to change that fucking backpack.
What backpack?
Your backpack.
What's wrong with my backpack?
It's bright.
Huh? Oh, wait!
Oh, there's a
Wait, this isn't my backpack. Did I change my backpack?
It's bright.
This isn't my... This isn't my backpack.
But that is your backpack.
But I didn't... This isn't my usual backpack. And I've got...
Rolling over.
I don't know why I have this backpack on. I'm gonna be realist. I don't know why.
It's an interesting backpack. Run across, Deb. Run across. Be careful. Maybe he's in here. You okay, Deb?
Fine. I'm just taking the long way around, Lisa. I'm taking the long way around.
Oh God. Do I drop down to you? Oh, there's people in the lobby, Dev.
I'll be there soon.
Okay. Wait, do I drop down to you? Dev? I'm scared. Oh my God, I hear someone. Jeff. I may die.
Oh,
where are you?
I'm coming.
Are you down below
Be brave. Be brave.
You're going on the wrong... Where the fuck did you go? What are you doing?
Coming.
What? Where are you?
I'm going for the 200 IQ.
Someone's here. Damn,
I'm ready. Lisa! What the fuck? I'm here. Can I res her?
Died.
Oh.
No, I'm dead.
Oh, your friend died.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Look, we weren't that close anyway.
You wanna get a stuff?
Nah, yeah, you can have it. Oh, there's someone. Oh, what?
No, he's the one who killed me, Dev. He's gonna
Liar.
lure you and kill you.
Liar!
Don't
Liar! Liar! I have a free loadout. You don't want my loot.
They had a Venator 4 and an El Toro 4. Like, they're being business.
Were they their flashbangs I kept stepping in?
Maybe. I died at the top bit, so if you climbed the ladder, we would have reconvened.
No, that's why I was coming. Lisa. I stepped in
dropped down
3.
the...
I don't know. I stepped in 3 like flashbangs or stun grenades or something.
I should have, yeah, that's probably them. I had a lot of light. But I had no...
Damn banana backpack. Yeah, they're looting. This is not my backpack.
It is your backpack.
It's not my fucking backpack.
What's your backpack?
I have it equipped. It's not my fucking backpack. It's not my fucking backpack. You know what? I'm just gonna go out there because, like, what have I got to lose?
I mean, you do what you want to do, Queen. You do what you gotta do. You can talk to them if you want to talk to them.
How about we talk about this?
Are they still there?
Hello?
No, it's above you. Not that one, because that one you can put, it's the one above you. The
What do you mean?
the ladder closest to you. Yep.
Where?
So there's
That
another
one?
ladder that goes up. No, not that one. The next to you. Above you. This ladder right here next to you on the left.
That one? Is that where you
Yep.
were?
Yep.
I thought you were there.
No, I was on this one. Oh god, is it gonna shoot you down? And I ran, yeah, no, behind you, yep, and I ran to the left.
Where?
If you, no,
Nah?
not that, no, go back. Go, and then go straight a little bit, and then, wait, is that, wait.
Lisa, I
Didn't
swear
I die
you're on.
here?
I swear you're on that side.
No, I didn't, no, I wasn't on that side.
I saw your
wasn't.
name on that side.
Really?
Voila, I swear, I'll show you.
Voila. I was side. I could have put down the gate. Oh my god, I was. You're right. Ahead in that corner. Yeah, just go straight. Yeah, and then to the left of that loading bay. Yep, and then you'll see my corpse. And that. Yep, that's me.
Oh, Lisa.
What did they grab? Did they loot my body clean?
No, they didn't.
Oh.
They didn't take. This is cash for me. This is free money. This is free fucking money.
Uh-oh. I heard something.
They might have been telling the truth. Then why did they kill you?
Because they just want to farm. They just want to.
Oh, they just want to
kill.
PvP
They just
people.
want PvP, yeah. They wanted the chase.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna leave then. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Oh my god. More money. Woo! Okay. How do I get out? Where am I going? I can go here.
Let's head home at the loading
Is
bay.
that where I am? Where's that?
And down below where you fell.
I honestly don't know how I fell. Can I make that?
Oh. That's a turret. little surveillance beam.
Get out. Okay. Oh my god, why is this turret thing so... Oh, fuck's sake. Don't hurt me, please. Where do I go, Lisa? Go down here?
Go, no, past. Get out that side. Don't go in there. Keep running straight. Yeah, that's it. You should be safe.
An arc orbiter is
I'm
en route.
just coming to leave out this extract. I mean, no harm to
10 minutes
nobody.
get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Eh.
You got. Oh, I think there might be somebody outside because of the sound.
How long does this fucking train take? Yeah.
You got this, Dad. Make it out alive. No. You lived another day.
Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzah!
That was
We got goop
excellent.
to sell.
Great. Yes, ma'am.
Sorry, Lisa,
That's
for
me,
separating from you and dying.
No, that was. I should have jumped down to you.
I didn't want you to know that I fell. I honestly don't know how it fucking happened. I really don't know how it happened.
We were
It just...
so close.
It just...
I should have went down the ladder.
yeah, I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened.
Clip it, chat. Clip it.
I don't know how I fell. How the fuck did I fall?
GG. I'll see you
GG.
tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow,
More
Lisa.
Arc Raiders.
Yep, I'm
tomorrow
down. I'm
night.
down. Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah. Adios.
Slay.
adios. Slay.
All right. Bye. Oh, okay. All right, chat. I'm off. Later than I thought I was going to be, but here we are, 1:30 a.m. Oh, slay. Slay, Lisa. Slay, slay, slay. Okay, I better go. Because I got to finish making sure the house is in order for tomorrow. I'm going to raid you guys over to Seb. I won't be live tomorrow, chat, but I'll be back on Friday. I'll let you guys know my schedule for this week. Friday and Sunday, pretty certain, but I'm not entirely sure about the other days. So, yeah. Thanks for the stream. Didn't end up being that short of a stream as I thought it would be, I'll be honest. I thought it was going to be a shorter stream. Friday. Next stream is Friday. Yeah, sending you guys over to Seb. All right. Friday. Yeah, I'll be back Friday. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but we shall figure it out. Adios, everybody. Farewell. Bye.